Good morning, everybody, and welcome back, finally, to Ace Attorney Investigations. It's been a hot minute, and it feels like it's been a hot minute for every Ace Attorney stream in the past month. I apologize, we've had a lot to do, but things are starting to slow down. I say that, and Mario Luigi comes out this week, but I'm gonna try get Ace Attorney at least finished. The Investigations 1, that is. I don't know when we're gonna start 2. So keep in mind it could be a while. And of course, if you're new, we are planning to do every Ace Attorney game, bar like the special ones that haven't been re-released. So after Investigations, we're gonna do Apollo, and then we're gonna do Great Ace Attorney after that, and then done until eventually a brand new Ace Attorney game, which I believe they are working on at the moment. They have said that they're not putting down this franchise for a while. So welcome back. Mario & Luigi's coming out this week. That's about the only news I really have, except for something that I did earlier today. So, sorry, we'll get into Ace Attorney in a second. A while ago, like 2 months, 3 months ago, I bought a new microphone. It didn't work. I didn't have an audio mixer to go with it because I did not do my research. So I wasted money trying to get it to work, and I had to recuperate a little bit. But I have finally bought an audio mixer with a cable that should work. It's got the right amount of phantom power and everything. It's XLR, blah, blah, blah. And it's by Elgato, so it should hopefully work. And that is arriving next week, supposedly. So, that's very exciting. We're going to have a new microphone. It's going to be great. I've had this $50 Kmart microphone for 3 years, almost. So, you know, a brand new expensive mic to replace it, I think that sounds pretty damn good. So, let's get into it, shall we? It's been a hot minute. I am sorry if the voices are off compared to the other streams. It always happens. So, Babal's statue was draped in the Yatagrasu's clothes and then shot over there. Right, so, last time, there was a whole shindig. Apparently, they used the crossbow to traverse the statues across both the buildings. That is some crazy shit. Even if you fire the arrows from this side, they wouldn't go far with a statue tied to them. I don't think I need to tell you that the Prima Due statues didn't sprout wings. You're a realist after all, aren't you? No, I'm an optimist. The Prima Due statues didn't sprout wings. Of course they didn't. They're statues. What are we playing with, toddlers here? Glad you understand. I feel much better already. I was afraid for a second that you were unaware of that crucial fact. It's only crucial because you're under the belief that wings are necessary to this equation. What? You need to free your mind a bit more and let it fly like a bird on the wind. Like that statue did. The Prima Due statues flew, but not on a wing. Allow me a bit of your time and I'll explain this mysterious phenomena to you. Border Crossing Part 2. Uh-huh. You fire the arrows, want to go far with a statue tied to them. Well, they didn't shoot it. Oh my god, that's how much health I left on? Are you kidding? If I fail once, I lose. Oh god, okay. Well, they didn't shoot it with the statue. They shot a rope and then tied it to it or whatever and pushed it across. Makes sense. Zipline it. You know?
Hold it!
But we had an agreement that an arrow by itself would reach the other side, correct? Just the arrow by itself is pretty meaningless, don't you think, Mr. Prosecutor? Because the things they wanted to smuggle were a lot bigger than nothing. That's not necessarily true. Oh, what? What? You motherfucker. Hey, listen, man. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Big pause. By the way, the new badge is looking real nice. I really like it. That's the first time I've seen the brown box badge. But yes, I'll see you in an hour. Sorry for timing it incorrectly for you. You should send me your schedule so I can just wait. What I need right now is not further discussion of my conclusions, it's the launching of my conclusions. What the shooter wanted to launch with the crossbow was not the statues themselves, but rather something a crossbow can launch that can be used to move the statues. A car, for instance. Very loud indeed. So, do I have rope? If it wasn't a statue that was tied to the arrows, then what did the crossbow launch? The wire. Objection! Yay! I did it! Yippee! Finally. Finally, we've reached this point in our discussion. For I present to you that which was carried by... was carried by the arrow from the crossbow. I get it now, Mr. Prosecutor. I can see exactly what you're trying to say. Are the sayings of a new Minecraft server true? Oh, the rumblings of a new Minecraft server? Oh, they are indeed, actually. However, there is a caveat. It is a hardcore world, so you die, you're dead for good. And you can't do hardcore realms as of yet. If that changes, then we'll do a realm. However, it will be a regular world. And we're only doing resets on the first stream. If you die after the first stream, you're done. Okay? We're not resetting the world again after that. And since I will be the curator of the world, I cannot die, otherwise it is over. Hardcore multiplayer? Yes, exactly right. I want to do a hardcore series because they just introduced it into Bedrock. Yes. But you're correct, and it will be happening at the end of this month, start of December, when there are no games to be seen. Because Mario & Luigi comes out this week, and we have a few games still ongoing right now. So once that all dies down, and we're feeling ready, we'll start up a hardcore world, and we'll see what the hell happens. I think it's going to be a blast. There's lots of new stuff in Minecraft recently. Probably more while we play. Yeah, I know, we're cooked. I know. For context as well, if you somehow don't know, hardcore is when... if you die in real life, basically. So if you die in that world, you're gone. You cannot rejoin, you do not respawn. And, of course, our goal will be to kill the Ender Dragon. At least. If we can make it there, and then, I don't know, die in a stupid way, like drowning or something. Also, if I die, the world curator, the world gets deleted, I'm pretty sure. And it will be unplayable. So, very interesting. Okay, back to it. You're saying that the wire was tied to an arrow and then shot across into Mr. Cochin's office. All the way from the 5th floor of the Alabastian Embassy. Down to the 3rd floor of the Babylonis Embassy. That would make sense. Yes. And then there's, force of gravity. If it's on an incline... that'll make it so much easier for the statue to go down. Right? If what you're claiming is really what happened, I can see how Elabast's Prima statue could be moved. Gravity could be used to move the statue down the wire from the 5th to the 3rd floor. But then what about Babal's Prima statue? The dark shadow in this photo is clearly flying away from Babal. Ah. Going in the opposite way of gravity from the 3rd floor of the Babylonis Embassy up to the 5th floor of the Alabastian Embassy. How do you explain that? I know. I know. I will allow, if you have multiple accounts, you can do that, but, I don't know, that kind of takes a bit of the fun away, But having a hardcore server does allow, if I can stay alive long enough, for multiple people to come in. We can have everybody come in and everybody gets a shot at the game. Ah, I think I finally see the gears behind this whole trick work. Oh yeah, so yeah, as I said, the first day of that world, server or just a realm? As I said, there is no hardcore realms right now, so it has to be just a regular world with multiplayer on. So I'm gonna have to friend a lot of people through Microsoft unless they add hardcore realms before we start. I hope they do. I could see how a hardcore realm would work. Just have the realm on, and then whoever's paying for it, if they die, the world resets. I feel like that would work. But I don't know. It's Microsoft, so who knows? Who knows? It could be like 5 years before that happens. We'll see. We'll work out the kinks as we go along. But yeah, if we get like one shot by a creeper first stream and the world gets deleted, we'll start a new one. Yeah, it'll only be open when we stream. And I would love to have it be a realm, so you could play on it whenever you wanted. However, take that up with Minecraft. They don't have a hardcore realm. I can't do anything about it. I would gladly make another realm, but they don't have hardcore setting there. At least that's what I've been told. Maybe they do. Agent Lang, the motion used behind this trick. I wonder if perhaps you have yet to envision how it works in your head. Motion? What motion? This is the motion that that was employed to smuggle Babal's Prima Deus statue. Bungee action, rotary motion, swinging motion. What is this, a fucking math test? I don't know. What if it was hard mode and not hardcore? I think the last server we did was hard, right? I don't think I play on regular worlds anymore. I think I always put it to hard mode. For that extra little spiciness. But what's even more spicy? Hardcore mode. I've always wanted to do one. But, you know, it's never been on the console versions until now. Rotary swinging. I will say swinging. A swinging emotion was employed. You sure thought that one through, Mr. Prosecutor, because if they used that, the statue would swing right into the building's wall. Hey, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait, where's this? No. Ah, crap. Oh, wait, no. Oh, there we go. I did get a save here. Okay, sweet. Rotary! Yeah, rotary motion. If the two statues were transported simultaneously... Simultaneously? Get real! The statues would collide together along the way! Did I ever say that there was only one line of wire between the two offices? Oh. If you shot an arrow with the two ends of the wire tied to it, a circular belt can be formed. Like she says, don't object and call a success what is beyond reasonability. Taking into account the tension difference between the two wires, your mom is gay. The top one would sag too much to the point where the statues would collide anyway. Objection! Agent Lang, as you know, the Prima Deus statue is a one-of-a-kind national treasure. And the fact that the Babal statue is a hollow replica of the real statue, it would naturally be lighter than the real one, meaning that my idea is very possible. Like she says, here's what I believed happened. A good server on like a third-party website? Can you do that for like a... Well, for Bedrock? And would that work with hardcore? But the thing is, if we did that, and you guys played on it when we weren't live, and you died, it wouldn't be as funny. if it's being filmed. We'll have to see. Also, I gotta move chat. Every time my chat fucks up, I gotta, like, reset it, and then it's different. There you go. Miss you and her mystery co-conspirators set themselves up in the 2 different rooms. The co-conspirator bridged the rooms by shooting the 2 ends of wire down on 1 arrow. Then the 2 of them covered the statues and proceeded to transport the statues. After the switch was completed, yet another arrow was fired. It doesn't matter, because I won't die. Fair enough. Fair enough. You know what? Fair enough. By the way, that new audio mixer I bought for my mic was like $300 fucking dollars. So, I am hurting right now. I have quite a lot of money still in my savings, but I'm not sure it's enough for Switch 2. I don't know how much it's going to be. They have not announced it. So I'm just hoping, because I've done it early, it'll... it won't be as much. Or it won't happen for at least another month or something. Do-do-do. My items have been dispatched. Yippee! Why haven't I been charged yet then? So hopefully this time you guys will not be disappointed, and I can use my new mic. A month of practice. I gotta get my Minecraft training in, Krillin. I suggest you do the same. I don't know, Goku. I'm more of a Roblox guy myself. Carrying the other end of the wire down up a ball where it was disposed of. And to do that, Miss Yu hid it in the grandfather clock, QED. This proves it, right, Agent Lang? That I'm not the killer. Not yet, sis. I still haven't had my dessert yet. Right, Mr. Prosecutor. The proof is in the pudding, as it were. Pudding is a nice dessert. In my country, pudding is dessert. Meaning, we just call all desserts pudding. Like, pudding is the colloquial term for dessert. You know? I don't know why. The next Mario Party stream? I'm not sure. We'll probably do one this week. It depends. I guess we don't technically need Philip. So we could do it any day. I guess we'll have to wait and see, huh? Do you guys think we're going to get Switch 2 announcement this month? I don't know. I have a feeling. I've got a feeling in my gonads it's going to be this month. I'm going to say the 18th of November, we're going to get a funny little direct, and it's going to have some pretty epic news. You don't got school on Monday or Tuesday because of Election Day? Very nice. I hope Ronald McDonald becomes your president. I know he was, I know his big campaign is working out, you know. Vote for him, you get a free Big Mac, you know. It's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, you have to pay extra if you want a drink and fries, but free Big Mac. Just for a little vote? He's got my vote. I'll take that. As long as you can remove the onions, you know. I'm in. Because remember, if you can't, I'll be taking a certain someone back home with me as a souvenir. I agree that as long as there's no proof, my hypothesis remains just that. However, what I have laid out is no mere hypothesis, for there is one more piece of evidence. One more. Well, this should be interesting. You think you have one piece of evidence that will turn your hypothesis into fact? Well then, let's see it, Mr. Prosecutor! The thing that made it possible to create a circular belt out of length of wire. I believe that it is right here in this very room. Okay. A circular belt? Circular fucking belt, circular fucking belt. Really high for Mario and Luigi? Me too. I'm very excited. It's so close. I can't believe it. It comes out Thursday. I've got 3 days? No, 2 days. If we don't count today, I've only got 2 days to wait. 2 days and 3 nights. I can't wait. I hope it's really good. You got it pre-downloaded? I'm getting the physical copy. Of course. Of course. Okay, what do I need? What's gonna curve it? Maybe dis? Or maybe dis? Dis?
Take that!
Fuck. Fuck. Oh, shit. I didn't... Oh, Francesca's being killed. No! Okay, come on. Let me retry. Come on. Oh my god. Is this fucking bad ending this long? Come on. Let me go back. Come on. There we go. Sorry, Von Karma. Retry. I got all my health back. How would it be circular? I mean, yeah, this looks like something that you could wrap a wire around. Okay, never mind. There's something here that made it possible to create a circular belt out of wire. I thought that would be it. You know. The ceiling fan? Maybe? Let's say the ceiling fan. Why not?
Take that!
It was the ceiling fan. Okay, okay. Looks like you dropped another bomb on us again. The last piece to this trick are 2 pulleys. Precisely. The ceiling fans double as pulleys in this case. Thanks to the fact that there's one installed in each of the offices, the ceiling fans made for the perfect pulley set for the wire to run on. This must be it. This is how the smugglers bypass the impenetrable security. Oh, you really are something else, Mr. Prosecutor. I bet you figured it out already, haven't you? You know who the big hotshot that set up this real-life stage show is, don't you? The person who set up this rather large, complex stage show? You got the Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story remake the month it came out? Dang. I mean, I feel obligated to say it again. Those should have came out on Switch. The DS should not have had any new games after the Switch came out. Like, it was over, okay? That era ended as soon as the Switch released. Like, the Switch not only was a portable console, but was, like, 100 times more powerful. Everything that was, like, in development for 3DS should have just moved over. Should have just became an HD version. Similar to Luigi's Mansion 2. And I feel like coming out earlier in the Switch's life, it probably would have been fine. People would have been okay with it. Just gotta say it every time it comes up. Needs to be someone who had foreknowledge of the existence of a ceiling fan in both the Alabastian and Babylonie's offices. And that the Passion Plow's support stakes could be used as arrows. The real mastermind behind this case? Well, don't you dare make this wolf wait for his food! Why are you so hesitant, Miles Edgeworth? If you can't say who it is, why don't you present something like you always do? A single point of a finger here, and this case will explode into an international incident. However, it's already too late for me to stop the forward momentum. It appears I have no choice now but to rush in. There's one piece of evidence that will point us to the mysterious mastermind. The credits leaked for the game, and if quite a few of the Alpha Dream devs were working on it. That's nice. That's good. We thought so. We thought that a lot of the Alpha Dream would be, like, absorbed into Nintendo. It just didn't happen officially. Makes sense. I wonder how long they've been working on this Mario and Luigi, then. Orders from a boss. From smuggling ring to Cochin. Piece of evidence that will point us to who is the mysterious mastermind. Well, it's Alba, right? It's gotta be Alba. This piece of evidence will point us to them. Okay, my instinct was the sticks. The arrows.
Take that!
This smuggling could not have been possible without the use of a crossbow. Furthermore, the arrows that were shot by the crossbow were plucked, as it were, from the flower box in this very room. Okay, I got it. Sweet. They were planted so long ago that the passion flowers had the time to grow this big. That Miss Von Karma didn't even notice the arrows when she visited this room today. On top of all this, the fact that the culprit knew that both offices had ceiling fans tells us this person had a very detailed information on the embassy's layout. So, as you may have already guessed, the person I am accusing of hatching this plan is the person who grew the flowers in the flower box with the utmost care. Thus, it can only be you, Quercus Alba. Quercus, you quirky bitch. Oh, what was that? I didn't hear you. Speak up! Are you out of your mind, Miles Edgeworth? I'm certain of what I'm saying, and I'm sure that he's the culprit. Tell me, Mr. Prosecutor, what was the ambassador trying to accomplish by doing all the stuff you just outlined? Why in the world would he need to use such a trick like that? I understand your need to doubt me. However, there's one thing that stands out to me as very odd. Just one thing? Huh? One single end result Ambassador Alba sought to obtain. If we were to examine the focus of this complex trick, I believe we will finally find the answer to everything. Everything will become clear once we examine this. Well, he didn't want the two countries to become whole, I think, right? You think the Switch 2 2024 announcement's dead after October? Really? You don't think it's coming this year at all? Keep in mind, our deadline is the 25th of March next year. I don't think they're gonna wait the entire time. I think it's gonna be this year. I do. I think it's gonna be this month. I've got a feeling in my nutsack. Okay. That's gross, but it's true. Mario is fondling my balls, and I am getting the inkling. 18th of November. I've done this every month, by the way, since it got announced. But we didn't get a September Direct. We didn't get any news in October. And we have, so far, not had anything for November. Though it is literally, what's the date today? The 4th. Well, okay, we got the Nintendo Music app, which is pretty epic. Gotta admit, I'm loving the Nintendo Music app. I've been using it on my walks. But yeah, I think it's possible. It is Nintendo we are talking about here, you know. It is Nintendo. Anything could happen. Everything will become clear once we examine this piece of evidence. The trump card. He wanted the samurai dogs, obviously. Maybe it's time for the pick?
Take that! Knuckle back!
Oops. You've been using it too? It's wonderful. It did come to my attention though that they don't have any of the actual artists who made the music on the app. It has like the games they're from, but they don't credit the musicians, that's a big no-no. I don't like that. I like the app, and I'm excited for more music to be added, but I mean, at this point maybe it's a lot of music to credit, but I feel like you should do it. Come on, Nintendo. You're not gonna credit people. Come on, that's a low blow. There's only one piece that's been partially checked. It's only been partially checked? Alright, well, let me just do the trump card. No. Wrong! Wrong again! It's already undergone intense scrutiny. However, there's one piece that's only been partially checked. And that piece, which lies the heart of the smuggling, is the one I will present. It's only been partially examined. Luigi? The samurai dogs? The tape?
Take that!
Fuck. Damn it. Damn it, I don't know what you're pointing towards, Mr. Edgeworth! The knife?
Take that!
It is missing its thing. Nope. I'm gonna go through all my fucking evidence, I don't know. Oh, great. Oh, great. Oh. What's only been partially checked? I don't know. The samurai dogs they keep coming back to my mind. Fuck it, I'm gonna present it. No! Ack! Ack, I say, ack! Fuck. This? Oh my god. I'm going to kill you, Agent Lang. I'm going to strangle you. Where's our last save? $14.39. That was a couple minutes ago. Ugh. One Piece that's only been partially checked. The heart of the smuggling. The ink? The counterfeit bills?
Take that!
The heart of the smuggling. It was ink, right? Ink and bills. Or no, because we already did that. Part of the Rose Garden pool auto refills the water when the water level's too low. The fireplace?
Take that!
I don't know what Edgeworth is referring to. The heart of it? It's only been partially checked. That's hard to say because it's technically been checked. Watch them announce it tomorrow. Exactly right. Exactly right. Exactly right. I hope if they do announce it within the week, at least like pre-orders will go live at a later date. If pre-orders go live right away, well, I should be able to afterpay it anyways. Should be fine. I have the majority of the money anyway. Why hasn't my order been... Take my money, Amazon! I want my fucking audio mixer so I can actually, you know, use my new mic that's been sitting in a box to my side for 2 months. Please? The Edgeworth key! Maybe. That. Nope. You cooked if that happens, you cooked. Luckily, of course, we have like... I'm sure America has them as well, but we've got like the installment plans or whatever. We got several systems that do it. It's wonderful. No, it's interest free, and you pay every 2 weeks, and it's split into 4 payments. It's wonderful. I love it. I use it all the time. So if Switch 2 is announced, I can just do it through there. I don't even have to worry. One Piece that's only been partially checked. Oh dear. Well, we've got through quite a lot. The flowers?
Take that!
Nope. Yeah. I don't remember who said it, but apparently Nintendo's trying to make sure it won't be like as bad as when the first Switch came out or when PS5 came out, but you get that's like what they say every time, so you never know really. And I kind of have faith in my abilities because I got the limited edition PlayStation controller before it sold out. So I'm a little cocky now, so I think I can get my Switch 2. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Thank you, Linguini. Okay. This
Take
then.
that!
Oh.
I
I have no idea. I'm going through every piece of evidence. I don't fucking have a clue on what he's talking about. This
Take
thing.
that! Not so fast!
I thought I already like grabbed it. This fucking sucks. I hate when it doesn't make sense. And then watch it's gonna make sense and I'm gonna feel so stupid. This
Take
thing.
that!
Nope.
Not so fast!
Bro, I ain't playing the new Mario all the time. And people are speculating that Nintendo is doing Mario Kart 9. I think it might have even been leaked that Mario Kart 9 is going to be a launch title. If it's Mario Kart 9 and a new 3D Mario, I am literally gonna come. Apparently Mario Kart 9's got some type of new gimmick or whatever. So I wonder what that is. I hope it's that a bunch of new characters will come in, like Kirby and Crash and Sonic. I don't know. $70? Oh, 100%. It's gonna be 120 for us. It's gonna be wacky. Frick. We presented all of that. The fires.
Take that! Not so fast!
I have no clue. No idea. I guess it might be one of the statues then. It's been a while, so I apologize if it's fairly obvious, but I brain empty.
Take that!
Oh, for fuck's sake, it was the statue, you fucking cunt. We've been talking about the statues this whole time, what do you mean it's been barely... The statue's pretty... That's been the whole point! I would fully understand the reasoning had the situation been the reverse. However, to go through the trouble of swapping the real Primadew statue for the fake, I sense a very shady reason for such a bizarre action. Did I really need to present for that? And who better to ask for that reason than King Primadew himself? I see, Ambassador, we'll be examining that statue now, with or without your permission. Ah! Is that you, Gladys? My sexy nurse. These are Mr. Cochin's fingerprints. The fact that they're on here suggests that this statue once belonged to Babal. Kay's here? What? Kay wasn't here, was she?
So it's smuggled from Babal to Alabast, huh?
Why was there a need for them to smuggle it in? Sword. Ugh. Nothing about the sword. Okay. This, the back? We can do the face. We can also interact with the shield here. Shield, huh? There doesn't seem to be anything unusual about it.
I bet it's supposed to mean that the guy is protecting something.
I don't think it's supposed to have that deep of a meaning behind it.
In that case, what are we wasting time for this for? Let's look at some other area.
Face.
This guy kind of looks like the Steel Samurai, don't you think? Maybe it's because they look alike that he was picked to be the Goodwill Ambassador?
I suppose that's possible. Look at this area around the base of his neck. It looks like a gap.
Hey, you're right! Maybe it's meant to be some kind of secret?
Perhaps it's possible to open the statue from this gap in its construction. What?
Hurry up and open it, Miles!
Alright, here goes. Oh!
Wow, it really did open up! And what's that thing that fell out?
I believe a more thorough examination of it is required. Let's have a look here. What in the... This is... Hey, is this what I think it is?
It's a plate for making counterfeit bills!
Somehow it appears that we've at long last arrived at the exit to this complex labyrinth. Real? We finally hold within our hands one of the counterfeit money plates. And the reason why the replica was smuggled into Alabas to begin with. Oh. The Primedu statue can only be handled by the ambassador or the secretariat. And the replica is nothing more than a hollow shell covered in gold. These two circumstances make the statue the ideal object in which to hide contraband. After receiving the statue containing the counterfeit plate from Sheena, the ambassador had the misfortune of accidentally running into Damask too. Surprised by the thief, the ambassador raised the replica statue at Damask 2 and...
That old man killed Damask too, just like that. Without even trying?
Then, in order to frame the Steel Samurai of the murder, he covered the samurai sword in blood. Well, Ambassador Elba? Please switch to the rot for waiting is getting too much. Yeah, I mean... To be fair... we have been waiting a while. I think the Switch 2 is supposed to come out this year. I said it before, but I think COVID put things back. Because the Switch 2 has probably been in development for a while. So, you know. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go take a bathroom break. I'll BRB, guys. Alright?
I'm back.
I'm back, you guys. I'm back from my toilet adventure.
Ugh. My stomach is in knots. I don't know why. I think maybe it might have been something I ate, but I only needed to pee. Could have sworn it was a call of the other. I need a drink. I need a drink. Are these cold enough yet? Oh yeah, that is nice. Okay. How was the piss? It was wonderful. Thank you for asking, Blushroom. It was a great piss. It was excellent. Why did you ask? You know what? It's fine. It was good piss. Switch 2, please save us. I need the Mario takes a piss right now. That is delicious. Ooh, okay. You're the leader of the smuggling ring? My country's a mess, and it's all because of you? You're the one who killed Damask too? Answer us. I never thought. That's the end of my sentence. I never thought that you would figure things out to this level. I killed a man. I can hold a statue, you know. However, there's one point I disagree with you on. The head of the smuggling ring was Mr. Coach.
Not so fast!
Quit screwing around. I have no sympathy for someone who would try to pass the guilt onto a dead man. There's one thing I'm sure of, is that you're the real ringleader, Kirkus Alba. It's not good to speak with such subjectivity, you know, Agent Lang. Subjectivity? My conclusion is anything but. It's the result of logic and investigation. Logic and investigation? Only seconds ago you were ready to arrest Miss Von Karma. And now we're talking about a fucking arrow that was shot across, and they did a whole pulley system with a statue. It's insane. Who would ever believe such a story? Not me. I don't think we can give such flippy-floppy logic any real weight, do you? Don't call me out like that. Looks like you still don't get why I came back. Excuse me? You see, the reason I came back is so that I could sink my fangs into your wrinkly old neck. From the very beginning, my real target has been you. Oh, what? Agent Lang, I demand an explanation! Sorry, sis, I didn't mean to put you through all that. I knew you were innocent from the very beginning. Okay, bullshit. Bullshit! He got caught, and now he's pretending that he knew what he was doing all along. He's making it up on the fly. You did? I knew that this whole incident had been meticulously planned and prepared for. So naturally, the occupant of this room, Ambassador Alba, seemed the most suspicious. But without the Ambassador's permission, we couldn't get in or take another look around. So that's why you put on this big show to accuse Francesca of the murder. Using Francesca as the bait, you were able to gain us entry and investigative rights. Yeah, if I hadn't done that, I doubt the Ambassador would have given the okay to poke around. Can this guy be for real right now? Can he be for real? So that's what this was all about. Very well, I will forgive you. If only you beg and bark like a dog. But in exchange for using me as bait, you will take some responsibility and help us find the truth. Agent Lang, for giving me such a great opening, I thank you. What did he say? You know, I just knew, Mr. Prosecutor, that somehow, if we were able to find some proof by investigating this room, that you would be able to figure out the real culprit with your special brand of logic. What is that, Axe body spray? The very same. The evidence detectives combined with the logic of the prosecutor. That's just as it should be. A prosecutor-detective team, right? Don't know about all that. But one thing I do know is that I'm itching to see the old man get what's coming to him. Oh, you're quite scary when you want to be, aren't you? Ooh. I'm gonna get my comeuppance, yeah, right. Hey, you were the one who was planning to use me to push all the guilt onto Sis. But unfortunately for you, you misjudged me. Agent Lang, I wish for you to stop trying to intimidate me. I'm too old and too sexy to be intimidated by you, such a young, lavish man. What we need right now is evidence and proof. Because that's what all villains want. I wonder if you have what's necessary to prove that I am the head of the smuggling ring.
Objection!
Don't be such a sore loser! If you really are the head of the smuggling ring, then you should acknowledge your crimes with dignity. Dignity? I've had several people killed here! What dignity? That is nothing more than a fool's insincere display of strength. If you really wish for me to acknowledge my crimes, then I would like to first see some of this thing you call evidence. I tell you, I knew nothing really. I didn't even know that a counterfeit plate was hidden inside that statue.
Objection!
You swapped a real statue that vested in your country the authority to rule for a fake. Doesn't make any sense that you didn't know anything. It doesn't make sense. What? Where doesn't it make sense? Can you prove that it doesn't make sense? He's really got us. He's turned the entire situation around against us. Well, you know, I do have some tricks as the head of the smuggling. Fuck! Proof that Interpol has been after, which points to this man as the ringleader. If we can somehow find that proof now, then we can see to it that justice is finally served. Is there nothing I can use to break this case wide open? 1 hour late, what have you missed? Well, okay, so the whole thing that happened last time with the crossbow and the wire, it was actually a pulley. They used the ceiling fans to make a pulley between the two rooms to get the statue over here. There was plates for the counterfeit money inside the statue. And then, after that, we accused this man of being the murderer and the leader of the smuggling ring, and also Agent Lang was playing a game. He was goofing. Important question that we're talking about in VC: Skittles or M&Ms? Skittles. The only good M&Ms are peanut M&Ms. I will die on this hill. Every other M&M is trash. Well, okay, maybe there's a few exceptions, but regular M&Ms actually suck. They are bad. I do not like them. But Skittles, always good. Skittles and Nerds, they're up there. Top tier. They'll destroy your teeth, but they give you a smile, so it's all good. Skittles gang for life. Now, I would say I am a sour Skittles man. I think the sourness of sour Skittles really enhances it. Regular Skittles are fine. And if I'm being completely honest, the true apex of the Skittles is spicy Skittles. I think they've been discontinued everywhere, but spicy Skittles were my favorite. I got two like really big bags because they were discontinued. So I got two really big bags of they're like summer flavors, but they were spicy. Oh my god, those are so good. Those are the true apex of Skittle. But they're gone now. I can't get in anymore. I'm sad. So different. That is also true. I think it's mostly because it's like they look similar. They're both multicolored pebbles with the letters on them. But it's like, you know, it's a classic debate. You know, because they look so similar. It's like, do you prefer fruit or chocolate? Chocolate covered in a disgusting candy coating that only makes sense with a peanut inside. We might finally be able to bring this man down, but the card is evidence from a case that Mr. Faraday had hid away. Is that a real blush room? No, I get. Would you guys not consider chocolate candy? Like here, chocolate kind of is in the same. It's like it's one and the same with candy, really. Sweets, lollies, whatever you want to call them. Goody goody gumdrops. And the tape was stolen by Detective Bad from the police, so they're both illegal evidence. No matter what, a prosecutor of the law can't be allowed to use such pieces of evidence. Try to find me a candy cake? Well, of course you still call it a chocolate cake, but it's still in the same realm. Dark chocolate or the ones with nuts in them? That's how I like my women. You know? True, though. Dark chocolate's so good.
Needless to say, we Von Karmers are commanded to achieve nothing but victory. And by any means necessary. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside the courts. And that's why we thought, at the time.
The only thing they have in common is sugar? What, Skittles and M&M's? No, the look of them is common. Laser, multicolored pebbles with letters on them. That's pretty jarring. It is very similar. One's got S and one's got M. I mean, come on. That alone is worthy to compare and contrast. Like, would you prefer to eat a chocolate or would you prefer to eat all candy and chocolate? Well, candy is a colloquial term. There's no one candy. It's a colloquial term for all sweets. I would classify chocolate as sweet. Anyways. M&M's are dog. I won't follow the path of the Yatagrasu. This leaves me with what? What creed will I believe in? If I want to pursue the truth, then I will sully my hands in illegality. If I want to pursue justice, then I will lose the truth. What is the law and what is justice? By the way, Laser, it is your own country that calls chocolate bars candy bars. I think I win the argument by saying that. But I agree, so I agree with your country. choice. And I hate it. Like, listen, you're... Okay, sorry, Edgeworth, we're gonna get into this. Cake is different. Chocolate cake, when chocolate's used as an ingredient, it leaves. When chocolate is a snack good, I would classify it as a candy. When chocolate is like a little bar, or like if it's a fun-sized bar, that's candy. If it's baked into something or is a flavor of something, it's different. That's how I see it. So I think M&M's and Skittles are both candy. And yeah, of course M&M's are candy. That's enough to compare them right there. Cake is a baked good. Pardon me. I'm very burpy. Blushroom is continuing the gift sub they got from an anonymous gifter? Blushroom, you're paying for your sub? Is that gonna come through? Donkey Kong? Thank you, Blushroom. This is embarrassing. Well, you know, usually it will pop up on screen with a Donkey Kong dancing, but it didn't do it. Okay, I'm gonna... No, this is unbelievable. Blushroom, you of all people deserve this. I can force one. It should have just said you subbed. I don't know why it's like a unique thing. I'm thinking of deleting my Twitter as well. It just popped up to log in. I think I'm going to delete my Twitter properly. Just get rid of it. I think I'm just going to stick to Blue Sky. I've had enough. I've had enough! Let's see here. Alert box. Okay. Here you go, Blushroom. Just pretend this says you. That is follows. Ah, here we go. Subscriptions. Okay. Launch test. Twitch sub. Ah! Why did it do 2?
This is a subscription test.
You know what? That makes sense, because Blushroom continued the sub from a gifter. There you go. Do the golden banana. Okay, I'll do the golden banana. Last time we got the golden banana for Blushroom's gift sub, it didn't work. So maybe it will work this time. Ah! It's double again. Kevin gave it to Jolton 7. It worked that time.
This is a sub gift test.
Thank you, robot. 11 days to your birthday, Blushroom.
Hooray! Hooray! That's great, Squidward, except for all those wrong notes you played.
I'm gonna use it. We're not in court right now, so there's no limit to the law. Any limit that exists was set there by man. When a person goes beyond that limit, then the law, too, crosses into new territory. For what reason were laws invented? The answer to that is what I must now show. Ambassador Alba, I wonder if you might recognize this. Oh, I wonder what that card is. I've never seen that before in my life. Oh, look, it's my ketchup that I spilled. It's a directives card used by the leader of the ring to relay instructions to his subordinates. Is that what it is? I thought it was a napkin. This card was sent to the real culprit behind the KG-8 incident 10 years ago. A man by the name of Mr. Manny Cochin. Oh, what is that? I don't recognize that name. Oh, so why do you have such a card in your possession? because it was hand-delivered to me by a certain great thief, the Yatagarasu. The Yatagarasu gave that to you? Oh, talk nonsense, and let's be serious, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you have any proof that the card contains directions from the ringleader? I'll have you know that the card is not the only thing I was given. What the This contains security footage that was shot just before the start of the KG-8 incident. The KG-8 incident? The card and the video. These two pieces of evidence are what will seal your fate. Oh, very interesting. I must admit I'm very curious now. Is that your sex tape, Mr. Edgeworth? I would love to see it. Hand it over. Very curious indeed in these case-deciding pieces of evidence you've presented. Is it truly case-deciding? Have we entered the final lap?
The final lap!
The prey the Yatagarasu has been chasing all this time now stands before me. I can't allow this man who's been free reign for 10 long years to simply walk away. Now is the time for me to bring to fruition the valiant spirit that was given to me. Ah! Duh. Bay. 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 No way Ace Attorney goes on for this many streams. Well, to be fair, I think the other ones went longer. What was our longest one? I'm curious now. I still... Take my fucking money, Amazon. Please? Let me see. Let me take a look real quick. Will my archive show up first? Yes, it will. Thank you. Playlists. Where is it? There it is, Ace Attorney. I'm glad the hand-drawn thumbnail's the first one that shows up. Okay, so we've done 8 investigation streams. We did 9 Ace Attorney 3 streams. 6 Ace Attorney 2 streams. And 6 Ace Attorney 1 streams. So, I guess, technically, the third one was the longest. This one followed behind. What about 1.5? That's counted there. That's there. I'm just here for the vibes. Yeah, to be fair, if you want to catch up on all the lore, it's like probably 48 hours of content. Maybe more. So what is this interesting thing you wanted to show me? The trump card and the videotape. These two pieces of evidence together make for the ultimate hand. And this is where the real meaning behind Detective Bad's words will be realized. I'd rather watch One Piece. Well, if you're here for when we start Ace Attorney Investigations 2, you can stick around for the whole thing if you would like, and then you can get the whole story. Because you did come in, like, in the last chapter. This is the last chapter of the game. Of the first game, at least. Detective Gumshoe? Right, yeah, sure. Oh boy, I can't wait to see Mr. Edgeworth's sex tape. I hope they caught me on the cuck chair. Hey, that's not Mr. Edgeworth. What you see here is security footage shot just before the KG-8 murder occurred. From this footage, we know that the card is a directives card from the smuggling ring. This is the section that proves the card was used to relay an order. The knife in his hand, right there?
Take that!
Take a look at this area. What about that area? My eyes aren't what they used to be, so I can't see what you're pointing at too well. But from what I can see, it doesn't look like it's related to our conversation. It's unrelated. Just remain calm and have another look at the footage. What's the vital clue that shows us the card was used to relay an order? That was used to relay an order? Okay, it's not the knife. What? How do I prove that? His button is untied. He is there on a mission. Nobody has their bottom button untied unless they're working hard. Or hardly working. It has to be just the card, but, like, that's such a pointless piece of... That's so pointless, because we were just talking about how he was holding the card. Why would I have to point it out? As you can see, Mr. Cochin's holding the card in his right hand. I didn't have to point that out to you, but, well... I see. I thought it was too obvious, because obviously he's holding the card. Killer is indeed holding a card with the exact same design on it. But that card that you have, just because they look the same doesn't mean that they are, does it now? Ah, but there's a very easy way for me to prove that they are in fact one and the same. All we have to do is simply take a look at this. Doot, 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 doot. The blood. Right? This dark red blood, yes, this is your proof. Proof that the orders on this card were played out in that terrible tragedy. The blood belonged to the victim of the KG-8 incident. With a bit of DNA testing, we can very easily verify that as a fact. If you have no objections, then I'd like for you to take another look at this piece of footage. This car that passed by in front of the victim's apartment building, it's an official Cadopian government car. What? Oh, no, that's my car! Detective Gumshoe, if you could please magnify this footage. That's not how that works. That is not how that works. You can't do that. This is at a completely different angle than the camera. What are you... Detective Gumshoe, please amplify the footage, zoom in, and enhance it. Yes, incredible. Technology these days. This area of the footage directly links the smuggling ring with Cadopia. Right there. Look.
Take that!
You must be very tired if you continue presenting really irrelevant evidence. But it's the Cadopian fucking embassy badge right there. What? Okay, and then here's the fucking card in his pocket right there. The shape of this pocket and the directive's card in it. It tells us that without a doubt this person in the car is Mr. Cochin. The license plate on the car was also captured by the security camera, but that we can easily find out who was sitting in this car on that day 10 years ago. Which is why I can say with confidence that you were riding in this car on that day. Yeah, I was gonna say, you could see his face in the other shot as well. Oh, shit. Oh my god, he's not old. Wispy Woods evil mode is activated. You've done well, boy, to make it this far. However, about your claim that I was riding in the car at the time, that's going to be mighty difficult to prove. No, it isn't. Look. Look, there's his badge right there. I already pointed that out. Take me back to that other frame, Gumshoe. I'll point it out right now again. His persona's coming out. The Principality of Cadopia no longer exists. So naturally, all records from that time period also no longer exist. That arrogance. What he really means is he's already erased all traces of them. How we finished here, boy? I have left to me now is this piece of footage. Look at this. What is this I see that I tried to present before? Okay, I'm gonna leave you on another cliffhanger. I gotta go to the bathroom again. Apologies. I will be right back. What the? I don't know what's up with me. I might have some type of diarrhea. Oh, I can't play that. I'll put on some Ratchet and Clank music since it's fucking turned off. I gotta be fast. My bowels are moving. Sorry. It's not Piss Blushroom. It's the other one. Sorry, Laser. You gotta wait at least 10 minutes. I'll be back.
I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Why must I be punished for my eating habits? Why must I be punished for enjoying spicy? It's not fair.
Laser, are you still here? I have a request. I have a request for the clips today. Just one. Just one. Nope. Get that off screen, please. Thank you. Okay. Let us continue. What the? Ambassador Alba! Yes, what is it? You were once an army man in the service of Catopia. And it was you who made the many missions you participated in successes, correct? Oh, Laser. I have one request. Please, can you clip, the nuts in them girl joke I made earlier, please? I've been thinking about it. That's all I want. Just save that one, please. That's it. That's all that's my one request. That's my final request before I fucking die. You're only saying that, blushing, because you were the catalyst, okay? That's the only reason. It was brilliant. It was genius. Why the sudden backhanded praises, boy? Although, to be sure, the brilliant medals on my breast were awarded to me during the era of Catopia. But now, I am the only one who owns this particular medal. In that case, the only person who could be sitting in this car is you. How do you figure that? By the medal captured here in this footage. It is clearly the same exact medal as the one on your chest. Oh my god, his face is cracking apart like porcelain. That's creepy. This is how it will be. I won't look back. But this is the path that I've chosen. You've moved me with your devotion to this case, Mr. Edgeworth. Why is he taking such an arrogant stance with me? It's almost looking possible, isn't it? For the lot of you to have come this far. Looks like I might lose our little game this time. I might lose the game this time? You don't get another round, Mr. Ambassador. Is that a fact? Very well, I've decided to confess and admit my guilt. You're going to confess? I will accept whatever punishment that may come as a result. Regarding the Damask 2 murder, I admit it. I did it out of self-defense. You're claiming it was justified self-defense. Damask 2 attacked me, and I felt that my life was in danger. If I hadn't done what I did, I might be the one found dead instead of him. What a pathetic performance. I'm not giving you one.
Wow, you two really know how to laugh at inappropriate times.
If you wish to claim it was justified self-defense, then we will need some evidence. Always the evidence with you, isn't it? But if that's what you require, then I'll provide it. Isn't that what he was literally just saying? You'll need evidence if you want to convict me of my murders. Here's the evidence. Well, I don't need to give you evidence. You give me the evidence. That's how this works. That man left a mark on me when he attacked. What? I don't particularly want to show it off, but this is proof that it was self-defense. I'm an old man, and sometimes I don't pay enough attention when I should.
But Damask 2 didn't have a single weapon on his body.
Oh, that's careful. Do not extend that arm. Hold on! It's nothing to get worked up over because I hid the weapon.
You hid it? That's another crime in of itself, you fucking fool!
I'm sorry, but as you know, a murder is a murder, even if it is in self-defense. I couldn't let it become public, seeing as how I am the ambassador. This is the weapon you seek, my special bonsai trimming shears.
Ooh, it's covered in blood.
He was trembling quite badly during our struggle. But that's when he grabbed the shears that were sitting in my office and attacked. So you see, it was an act of self-defense.
Is he right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Since he has both a wound and the weapon that caused it, it's enough to declare it so.
No way!
Oh, which reminds me. I guess there still is one more accusation I need to resolve. Smuggling and counterfeiting. Unfortunately, all of that is my secretary's doing. I had no knowledge of what was going on. Stop spewing nonsense. You're trying to throw my investigation under the bus in your desperation. If you want to get real honest, everything in this case can be connected to you.
The murder of Damas 2 was done in self-defense.
Honk honk.
In my trials, no man escapes his crime alive.
Perhaps so, if you were my opponent in court. However, there's one very important fact that I think you may have forgotten. We're not in court. What is that? That's what you mean. Extraterritoriality. That's right. This embassy sits on what is effectively Alabastian soil, so any trial that is to be held will be held in Alabast. Therefore, the crime I just admitted to will never be tried in your courts. Agent Lang, what is Interpol's stance on this? Agents investigate, that's our job. The judgment of people who've confessed to their crime, that's the court's job. And I've already confessed to all of my crimes, Agent Lang. Furthermore, by the very nature of my position, I have full extraterritorial rights. These rights are effective even on your country's soil. Therefore, no matter where a crime may take place, I will never stand trial in one of your courts. That arrogance and your expression, that's nothing like the face of someone who's ready to accept the consequences. Don't tell me. You have your own country's judicial system eating right out of your hands. These crimes you speak of are all... Speak so seriously of... To me, this has all been nothing more than a game. You may chase me out of this embassy with your accusations, but it's no big deal. Alabast has several other embassies in other countries around the world. All you would accomplish is you would change the backdrop of our little game. These two layers of protection, that extraterritoriality, provides him. This is why he is one of those who cannot be brought to court. You see now, don't you? I live in a whole different world than you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go and fetch your eviction papers. Is there nothing we can do? Fuck his daughter, Edgeworth. It's the only way. You gotta impregnate his daughter, and then he has to come out about his crimes. That's the only way. You gotta do it. Sorry, Edgeworth. We're marrying you off for the case. Oh, hey, look, a new picture. I wonder if that's going to be important. Perhaps his band-aids will still be there. And they'll be like, well, you didn't get stabbed. You have them here, see? I can't believe it, sir. Extraterritoriality. Oh, man, that's always a mouthful. Yes, and there's nothing we can really do about that. Except for maybe call the thesaurus and maybe get it shortened. In the end, we didn't have enough authority to bring him to justice.
I can't believe that even though we know he's the boss, we can't lay a finger on him.
I know. Mr. Prosecutor, sorry to skip out on you, but I've got some business to take care of.
If we can't even give an evil guy like him a slap on the wrist, then what the heck are the laws created for? What good are they? The law can't help us. Then I'll go to the other garage and take care of this myself.
Don't you dare. Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry, that was a bit too harsh. I know how you feel, sir. We're trying to take on an ambassador after all. And he did tell us earlier that to get out of the theater. This is kind of their country, I guess. I feel like I've been slapped across the face for just doing our job. What am I going to do? Should I retreat for now and formulate a better plan of attack?
Come on, everyone, we can't give up just yet. Let's go fucking kill some bitches. I got my Uzi right here.
Okay. What? You don't solve murder by committing more murder.
Says who, Mr. Edgeworth? I think it's a great idea. I want you to think about something for a second. Murder, good.
Hey, if murder was good, then we wouldn't be here in the first place.
We've never let up for even a second. As long as we don't stop investigating, we might find that rotten treasure hidden here.
She's right!
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth.
You're right, Kay. Very well. Let us reopen the investigation and see what we find. Come on, Kay.
Right behind you.
Alright, then I'll go check out the ball a bit more, sure. Yep, we're not done just yet. For some reason, I thought we had it down packed. But nope. Extraterritoriality, or whatever. I have something that I need to investigate further in Alabast. There she goes. Now then, before I gather up any more information, I should do a bit of housekeeping. Passion Flower's data erased. Master Elva seemed agitated over something. Something he doesn't want us to investigate. Interesting. Maybe the bent spear was the thing that hit him. There are two special circumstances that surround the ambassador. First, the embassy itself has extraterritorial rights. If something happens on Alabastian soil, we are unable to legally prosecute him.
Cool! Sounds like embassies are the perfect place to steal whatever you want.
I'll pretend I didn't hear that. And murder Damask too. And run a smuggling operation and make counterfeit bills, apparently.
I thought all the counterfeiting was done by Mr. Coach and Ball.
Yes, he apparently used the embassy's coupon printing press to do it. But it's the same story over there anyway, but Ball has extraterritorial rights. Which brings me to the next point, the ambassador's extraterritorial rights. How many times will I say extraterritorial? Maybe you should make a drinking game out of it. Every time I say extraterritorial, well, maybe you should take a little swig of the brewski. Those rights are effective even in our own country.
Really?
No matter what happens, he can never be tried in our courts. He retains some very special rights indeed. Basically, no matter what wrongs he may commit, we can't bring him to trial here.
So I guess we really don't stand a chance, do we?
We might stand a chance if we somehow nullify either one of his special rights. Okay. The knife! The knife! It's right there! Oh my god. Where? Huh? Appears to be a bouquet of Persian cyclamens and roses.
Wow, you even know the exact species? I never would have figured for an expert on flowers.
It's all because of those flowers that old lady sends me every month. Just look at me. I sound like some kind of botanist.
So, what exactly is this yellow flower here?
That one. I'm not sure.
What? You don't know?
As far as I can recall, I've never seen a flower like this before. It's as though I've seen the shape somewhere before. The deuce! The deuce. The deuce with the Bruce.
Eureka!
Babal's national symbol is the butterfly, and Alabas is the flower. It would appear that someone is employing the old hide in a tree in the forest trick.
What are you mumbling to yourself about? Wait, what? The handle on this knife!
Yes, it's the handle that was supposed to be on the blade that killed Mr. Cochin. The weapon that killed him was carried through the Theatrum Neutralis, in the very bouquet Ambassador Alba was carrying. The flower motif. It looks like one of the flower petals is missing.
You only just noticed that? We've known this for so long, Edgeworth! I have it right here! We have it on our person! Take a look at the weapon itself. It's missing the exact same petal.
The knife in this photo is most definitely the same one as the murder weapon. Renovations. Beverly's embassy is undergoing renovations from top to bottom. Can I look at it now? No. Flowers were sent by a variety of people and businesses to celebrate a goodwill event. Even the Steel Samurai received some flowers from the ambassadors.
So many bouquets here. It's like a wedding ceremony.
I believe the flowers for those, for a slightly different reason.
What do you mean? This event was supposed to be like a wedding between Alabas and Babal, right?
Actually, I believe they're in more of a state of divorce.
Okay then, this event was supposed to be their remarriage ceremony.
I suppose you could call it that. Renewing their divorce vows. Okie dokie.
Do I have enough to put stuff together?
Maybe these two? Oh! We know that the counterfeit bills were printed using the embassy's press, but the necessary materials, such as the Babyliss ink and paper, must have been hidden in a secure location. What do you think would have happened if the renovation had begun?
Well, he probably had to find a better hiding place or get rid of it all.
Right, so we can assume that the renovation was the cause of the plate and bills disposal. And the reason Mr. Cochin was killed is the ringleader of the smuggling operation. Based on what we know, who do you think was the one with the most to gain?
Alba?
It's the one person who's been erasing all evidence of the smuggling operation. From both embassies, the co-conspirator who is mopping up Ambassador Alba. Ambassador Alba had a very strong motive to kill Manny Cochin. Because of Ambassador Alba's agitation, the rotten treasure we may find, and the motive for killing Mr. Cochin. Miss Yu said it herself that she didn't kill anyone tonight. If we were to take her words at face value, then the reason for the ambassador's nervousness can only mean one thing. He didn't want us to discover the real circumstances under which Mr. Cochin was killed. Oh, I can't stop yawning.
Then you mean Ambassador Alba is the real killer? But I thought the two of them were friends.
Maybe they were, but what if Mr. Cochin was the one who first betrayed their friendship? Their friendship.
Oh, I get it. Wasn't Mr. Cochin pushing really hard for Mr. Polano to be ambassador after the reunification?
Yes, and that was the real reason why he wanted to steal Alabast's Prima Dew statue. You predicted this? You told the big boss, really? Alright, okay, alright, Laser, alright.
So Mr. Cochin hired Damask 2 to go steal it for him?
To be fair, you did not get the guess of, you know. You did not guess the statue that was going between the buildings. But that was a less important detail. I mean, you eventually got there.
But when Ambassador Alba found out what he was up to, he killed Mr. Cochin?
It's definitely a possibility at this point.
Those two really were thinking of no one but themselves. The question is now, how did he do it? Ambassador Alba was in Alabast. But Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Babal, right?
Right, and that's what we must solve next. I believe we now understand why Ambassador Alba was so nervous and agitated. It must have something to do with where Mr. Cochin was killed. A place where the Alabastrian ambassador was likely to meet the Babalese Mr. Cochin. Happened to kill him was... Well, it would have been Neutralis, right?
Take that!
The only place that makes sense here is at Theatrum Neutralis.
What? Here?
The Goodwill event was being held here today, correct? So the only place that the both of them would have been is here.
But if that's the case, then everything changes. This theater isn't actually Alabastian land. So that wipes out one of those extraterritorial rights he has.
Makes logical sense, in which it is a reason for us to investigate further.
So what should we check out?
Let's see. I believe we should check the immigration records for both Alabast and Babal post-haste. Babal's records should be easy to obtain, however the problem will be Alabast. I wonder if they would allow us to see their records despite the order to vacate.
Objection!
Oh my god, Francesca's back! Oh my god. I love her theme. It's like such a heroic theme.
I'm already one step ahead of you, Miles Edgeworth.
Francesca?
I have here the security footage from both Alabast and Babal. You would do well to look at its contents.
Oh my god. Why are they still on cassettes, by the way? I don't know, that just makes sense for like, this is like the year 42 or whatever. I love the start of the theme, like, ba-da-ba-da, coming in. It definitely screams justice, you know? Like, this is exactly what we needed. Thanks, Francesca. You move fast.
One Karma strives to be the perfect in every way.
To be the perfect.
It's not in my nature to keep on retreating like this. I took the liberty of looking over the Babal investigation reports as well. From now on, you will make no excuse to back down or say that we can't solve this case.
Sorry about earlier.
We won't be beaten. Because my cute little subordinate is going to try his very best, isn't he?
That's... Francesca, please. Can I get that recorded on tape? Fucking GOI with Francesca. GOI? JOI. Hasn't she patronized me enough already for a lifetime? So this video contains footage of the Alabas immigration screening area. I really hope there's something here that we can use. Listen, if you get it, if you understand, you understand. J-O-I, you know, come on. Come on. If you know, you know, alright? And if you know, you probably won't want to say it. I think Blushroom knows. Where's my Francesca J-O-I, boys? I need it. I didn't see. I will tell you, Laser, it's an acronym. Laser, if you can come up with a wholesome acronym for JOI, please. I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention. Was it 521? Nope. 522. Hello. I believe how completely fooled I was by the way he carried himself. He'd fooled me too. According to the files I had sent for earlier, Ambassador Alba was a Cadopian hero. He saved the royal family from danger countless times. So what bothers me is why would a man like that create a smuggling ring? Even with all the authority I have, I haven't been able to find out why. Sounds like the ambassador was a hero who was corrupted by evil. But no matter what happened in the past, we can't let the man he is now escape justice. Just one illustration? I like that. You don't... Do you want to know? Do you want me to explain the joke? I mean... Not really a joke. I was being serious, but... It actually fits her character, kinda, as well. Give up. No, okay. Unfortunately, you do. It's an underestimated category. Scares you? Laser, come on. Just because you don't frolic around the internet like most other people doesn't mean, you know. Come on now. Just one illustration. Well, how can I just have one? I need multiple. On the outside, he may look like the Steel Samurai, but on the inside, it's just Larry. Judge of Immigration. How about jumping out immediately? That's Laser. That's Laser whenever something sexual comes up. Whenever we talk dirty, that's Laser. Other than the fact that good for nothing, other than the fact it's that good for nothing, nothing else seems out of order. Right, you know as well as I that anything can happen if he's involved. Jesus only invited. I was about to say the actual one. No, we can't do that. We can't ruin the magic. You're not suggesting that someone else could be under that mask, are you? No, I don't think that. You wish? You wish Jesus gave a joy? I don't know if I should share that wish. Isn't something about this lump-shaped strength was odd? January office interview. Jimmy's ovulating intimately. Isn't it supposed to be this shape? No, there's clearly something odd about the bulge. Come on, Edgeworth. After that conversation, maybe Edgeworth is giving the joys around here. You only have 10 seconds to come. His name is Edgeworth. Yeah, exactly right. Exactly right. If only we had the pushcart itself, we could compare and confirm my hunch. The bulge is unnatural. Next, let us check the footage from Babal's security camera. But show something good. 525. Nothing.
Phooey! There's not a single sign of suspicious person or nothing.
That right there is the contradiction. The bulgy-wulgy, as you will.
Edgeworth, you forgot the last part.
I don't know what ooh-woo means. What is that? I don't understand.
Huh? Did I miss something?
You didn't miss anything. Because there was nothing to miss. However, what is missing is the image of Mr. Cochin entering his own country.
But wasn't his body found in Babal?
It would appear that the true face of our final puzzle has finally revealed itself.
Yay, my piss bar has increased. My mic stand is so squeaky.
Ambassador Alba. I thought I'd ask for you and your group to vacate the premises, Mr. Edgeworth.
Actually, I thought I should let you know that this theater sits on my country's soil.
You've had your fun, and I've enjoyed our little game. I dare say that you've even achieved a new high score. However, you've recorded a score. That same game can never be replayed again. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? This is Minecraft Hardcore.
No. Where do you think you're going at this time of night?
After admitting my crime, I was overcome with regret. I'm heading to the airport right now to return home, so I can, get away with it, as they say.
I'm afraid I can't let you do that. There are still too many issues we need to discuss with you.
You can't stop me, Mr. Edgeworth, and you know it. Ugh.
Hold it!
Please, may I have a bit of your time, Ambassador Elba? Ambassador Polino! Even just a teeny tiny bit is fine with me. That already strained relationship between our countries is in a precarious situation, you know. Very well, if you insist, I will play just one more round with them and see what they want. Not that they'll get any farther. Ambassador Polino! Oh, I could kiss you on your hot mouth. I'm feeling romantical. Mr. Edgeworth, all I wish is for the normalization of our relationships between our two countries. But there's one person standing in the way of that dream. I believe in you. You'll do what's right.
Thank you for your vote of confidence. Well, I'm glad Polino wasn't the evil guy. He was just nice after all.
Now then, what was it you wanted to talk to me about? Was it about Jeffrey's ongoing ignition? Perhaps? I don't know. So I'm afraid I'm going to have to limit you to just one question. Well, that's more than enough, because I've only got one question anyways. I'm here to hear you... I want to hear your alibi. About how you couldn't have killed Manny Cochin. Oh, I see. You seem to have a good hand this time around. This should be fun. This really is the very last chance we have to bring him down.
Are you sure, Edgeworth? You've said that for like 7, arguments now. All right.
Frankly, I still don't understand why I'm being placed under suspicion here, you know. It's not like I admitted to murdering a man, but under your hypothetical scenario, Mr. Cochin and I were fellow smugglers. But to get to the point, I was in Alabas the whole time. So it's simply not possible for me to have killed him in Babal. That is my alibi.
So that's your alibi?
That's correct. It's simply not possible for me to have committed a crime in Babal. Now that we cleared that up, I'd appreciate if you would move out of my fucking way.
Hold it!
I said hold it! What's it this time? I thought I told you only one question!
You did. But you still have yet to really answer my one question.
What? Huh?
Until you tell us the truth, I will refuse to budge an inch from where I'm standing. And I put cement in my shoes this morning, so good luck moving me.
Very well. I'll play with you just a little bit longer.
Miles Edgeworth, as my subordinate and representative of this country's prosecutors, you shall record 17 joys for the internet. And they better be good.
Of course, that is only something I can do. That is something I've understood from the start.
That guy's the one who ordered my father to be killed, isn't he?
Yes, I believe so. Mr. Edgeworth, when's the next JOI? I need it! Don't worry, right? It's on its way. It's uploading right now.
The goal of the first Yetagarasa was to capture the smuggling ring's leader. My father and Uncle Bad. Their legacy will live on through me.
You know, Bad's still alive.
So that's why we just gotta catch him, okay?
We will, I promise. Should have just left? Well, to be fair, Polano being here and his country's, quaky relationship on the verge here, he couldn't really leave if it was under, his ask. And to him, he thinks he has the upper hand. So I can understand it. I'm not arguing that it's not dumb, but... would also like to join one introduction with Edgeworth. Lacer, are you sure you want to join him on that? I mean, if you want, we can pull some strings. You are of age, so we'll make sure you get paid. Whoops.
No matter how many times you ask, my answer remains the same.
You're being funny? Well, so are we, Laser. Okay.
Frankly, I still don't understand why I'm being placed under suspicion here.
Alright. Fellow smugglers, but get to the point, I was in Alabasta the whole time. Oh, were you? Mister, I was at Alabasta the whole time.
Objection!
Oh. Stop trying to give you hints. But that makes it funnier.
Hold it!
What exactly did you do while you were in Alabasta? I had a meeting with the Steel Samurai, then I arranged a few files. Around that time, the thief who was sneaking in took me by surprise.
Are you saying that it was Damask 2 that made the first move?
Yes, and it was after I was attacked that I hit him on the head with the Prima 2 statue. Unfortunately, he died from the blow, but it was an act of justified self-defense.
Oh, here's another one. Justified oral induction. Wait, no. Justified oral intimidation. That's better.
Objection!
Calling it that doesn't cover up what you really did. Cover up? No, my boy, I'm not covering anything up. I'm telling the truth. I am letting it hang free! My saggy balls are for all to see.
That's disgusting! You weren't planning to admit it, which is why you tried to frame the Steel Samurai. If you weren't an ambassador, I'd be letting my whip fly loose on you right now.
I'm terribly sorry that I didn't clean up the body better, but I'm a busy man. I had a speech to give in the Rose Garden after that, you know.
Objection!
Yet despite that, you still had time to kill Mr. Cochin, didn't you?
Objection!
Objection! Man is evil, and I'm sure you're familiar with the fact.
That's his real voice?
Mr. Cochin was killed in Babal while I was all the way in Alabasta.
Hold it!
You insist that it's not possible for you to kill Mr. Cochin in the ball. And you're correct.
No, I thought you would put up a bit more of a fight, but if you must concede to me.
The only thing I am conceding, it's not possible for you to kill him in Babal. James owned the islands? Well, can't add a "the" in there. That's a J-O-T-I, and I don't want to know what that is. I'm not conceding that your alibi is the truth. That's where they get real freaky. That's for the real freaks.
Oh, I see. However, no matter how you try, know that you can't crush my alibi.
You would be wise not to underestimate a prosecutor of this country.
We'll see about that.
So Mr. Cochin was a friend of Ambassador Alba? Listen, Laser, we're all a bunch of pervs, okay? You have been following, and you are modded to perverts, okay? You should know this by now. This shouldn't be a surprise. I'm perverted, I'll say it. Okay, I'm not ashamed of myself. I'm very comfortable with myself, obviously. I'm an undercover pervert. Incognito pervert. You know, I stopped using incognito mode a while ago, because it's like, nobody's gonna check my history. And, like, incognito only really keeps it from your cookies and your internet history. Like, providers and stuff can still see that information. There's always a way to get it. So I just gave up. You're not surprised, just disappointed? Well, you should be used to it by now, that's all I'm saying. You should be used to that disappointment. And you should be disappointed in 90% of the world, because, you know. So you can go back to the tabs you've had. That's also a good point, yes. It's so we can keep track of keep track of it, and we don't have to go looking for it. Oh my god, there's... Okay, I'm sorry, I should stop. But there has been lots of pieces of art that I really like and want to go back to, and then sometimes I can't find it. And then I'm like, no, that was so good. It's artistic. There's passion behind it, you guys. It is justified art. Okay? If I will actually stand behind this. Sorry, I'll get back to the game in a second. I will stand behind this. If anything has passion behind it, it is art. If there is passion and human emotion behind something, it is art. Full stop. That is my stance. No, Laser, don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. That's not the... Listen, just because there's evil art doesn't mean there's not good art too. And just because something's sexy doesn't mean it's evil. Alright, anyway, let's keep going. It's not like in the case of my father where he ordered someone to do it. You are right, Laser. I'm not gonna argue that fact. I will stand by, if there's passion, it's art. There's an art to bad things, and there's an art to good things. I wouldn't say sex is inherently bad, but it can be bad. It can be very bad. Okay, I want to continue the game now. The problem we have here is we don't know. Also, when you said Diddy, okay, last thing. When you said Diddy, I imagined Diddy Kong right away. I don't know. I know what you're talking about, but my first instinct was Diddy Kong, and I was like, what has Diddy Kong done? What has that devious little ape done? That little scoundrel. Those bright eyes are hiding something dark. The problem we have here is we don't know what their exact relationship was. Indeed, if they had complete trust in each other, then there's no motive for murder. However, both men are very selfish. I believe that is from where his motive arose.
Frankly, I don't understand, JOIs. Why don't you just do it for yourself? It works for me.
Under your hypothetical scenario, Mr. Gretchen and I were fellow smugglers, but to get to the point, I was in Alabasta the whole time. It's not possible for me to have killed him in Ball. Is this where I put the camera? Because that's the new info we have. Is that he did enter somewhere else. Right?
Objection!
No? Is that not it? I guess not. Let me look at my piece of evidence again. Do I have that image as a... Oh, I do. Oh, wait, the picture would prove that.
Objection!
No, never mind. Huh. Oh, my friends are in Discord. It's like, who's in Discord in my private one? I guess I haven't pressed all of them.
being the leader of the smuggling ring while taking on the duties of ambassadorship. Don't you think the combination is more than enough reason for suspicion? There's the matter of the crossbow arrows and the pre-produced statues. Well, that is nothing more than the flights of fancy. What do you mean by that?
Hold it!
It's not a hypothesis. Earlier we proved it to be what happened.
Well, let's leave that to one side for now. Because it doesn't change the fact that I have no motive.
Oh? So you really had no reason to kill Mr. Cochin. Ah, here we go. Justified occupation issue. Oh, that's me. For real, for real.
If you want to suppose I had one, then why not? I'll indulge you. After all, this is nothing more than a silly game to me.
If that's how you see things, I'd appreciate it if you would take me seriously.
Sorry. Very well, a game is no fun if the playing field isn't level. Therefore, I formally claim that I had no motive to kill. Now, let's see you disprove it.
He's still looking so proud when he knows he killed another human being. Well, I'm not going to stand by and just watch him get away with his crimes. Well, we did actually have a motive for you. That bulge! The bulge! That's Manny Cochin's body! Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh ye gods!
A reason to kill him? Wait, we did have his motive. Because his motive to kill him was that he was really campaigning for Heleno. And what piece of evidence would say that? Because then they'd have to get rid of the evidence, right? But how would we prove that? What piece of evidence would prove that? The money? Ow! Let's fucking into this country. Hey, big boss. You are home now. Welcome home. You missed some interesting things. Now, Manny Cochin's in there. Now, just to prove it. No, he didn't. Uh-huh, yeah, he did. Yes, laser. Aw, poor big boss. Justified occupation issue. I'm leaning towards the videotape and that, because it's evidence to the other crime. And getting rid of it all would get rid of, like... Maybe the tape, because he is seen in it.
Objection!
Damn it! Damn it! Ah! The extraterritorial rights going, it's going good. Maybe I have to press this one as well. Are you serious that you, just because you were partners, that you had no motive to kill?
I'm only following your hypothetical scenario to its logical conclusion.
Looks like he's not going to admit it himself. Fuck. He's not going to admit himself that he was in league with Mr. Cochin.
I suppose not. I do know his relation to the smuggling ring and to Mr. Cochin.
He's the ringleader and that Mr. Cochin was his subordinate, right?
Ah. Correct. But I know more than just that. Miss Von Karma, I'm sure you remember the safe in Mr. Cochin's office, correct?
Yes. The safe had 2 compartments to it, didn't it?
Yes. And why do you think those stolen goods were being stored in Mr. Cochin's office? Could it be because he was trying to cheat Ambassador Alba behind his back?
So Mr. Cochin didn't turn the goods over, but decided instead to keep them for himself. I suppose that's possible.
It seems to me that both the men were only concerned with their own wealth and well-being.
That means that maybe they didn't have a trusting relationship after all.
Ambassador Alba has to gain. I believe that is his motive for killing Mr. Cochin. What are you people whispering about amongst yourselves over there?
He has to gain the extraterritorial rights. No, he has to gain the ambassadorship of the merged country, right? That's what he wants. And to get away with his crime. Of course.
I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. Now, then, let's continue with your testimony.
Alright, so... D's? How many testimonies have we gotten through for Alba? Would it technically be 2? We did the first one where he broke his cane and stood up. No, I guess... Yeah, I don't know. 3-ish?
Objection!
I'm pretty sure it's the motive, but maybe I'm getting hung up on the wrong thing. He did it for the samurai dogs. That's what he wanted. He did it for the samurai dogs. His wound. Maybe... No. I was gonna say maybe Manny caused that. No, that would make sense. Alba smuggled it into his country. I'm just gonna do this because I didn't present it earlier. Alright. But generally, whenever something gets added to a testimony, it's usually the right thing to go with. Am I wrong? And this wasn't here before. You got a meme for me about this case? Okay. Cause of death, single stab to the base of the neck. The body wasn't badly burnt by the fire. That's also another good point. Which would further mean that he was carried there. Kill the smugglers. In that case, why? What motive would I have to kill my co-conspirator? Stationary support stakes. They're actually crossbow arrows. Signs of the revolving fireplace. Wall and ball slide has been used. Found within the fake Prima statue. Alba smuggled into his country. Coach entering the crime scene. Turn out ablaze in a nutshell. In a nutshell. Can I watch this now, or should I finish the case first? It's by Losser. Hold on, guys. Jeez, alright. Whatever I want? Okay, well, we'll finish the case first, then. Okay, let's see. Uses a weapon. Oh, maybe that's... Wait. Used to be real, but has been swapped with the fake from Babal. Oh no, that's the one that had these in. So this is the real one, right? That's a really weird way to say it. Motive. Did I already present this? Yeah, I did. The money? I guess I'll just say this.
Objection!
No. Damn it. Ah! Nothing's clicking for me. Nothing's clicking here. Because Edgeworth was also talking about his motive earlier. Can I scroll back up the history? No, not that much. I'm a bit stuck here, again. It always happens. This Prometheus statue. I guess this is kind of proof that Manny was...
Objection!
Ah! Bah! Hey! Oh! That's proof of his fucking betrayal right there. Bah! Ha! Baba Booey! If you want to know, I believe you did have a motive to kill. It was because Mr. Cochin had betrayed you. But you had your own reason too. Namely, you wanted to pin the smuggling all on him. Evil begets evil, and because you were trying to test each other, it turned into this mess.
Objection!
I don't believe this. You have a bad penchant for telling tall tales, Mr. Prosecutor. And if you're not, then I suppose you have some proof to support your argument. I never use guesswork in moving my cases forward. It has been proven that this note was written by Mr. Cochin's hand. Shall we take a look at it? The content of this note is a request calling for the theft of Alabas Primitive statue. By killing him and pushing all of the guilt for the smuggling onto him, you walk away spotless. I believe you understand what I'm driving at? You had more than a few reasons to kill him. Are you finished with your hypothesizing? Excuse me? Let's suppose I did have a motive. Even so, a motive or a thought alone can't kill.
Yeah. Don't tell Phoenix about all those other times I did exactly what I said I don't do. PS5 Pro has launched. I think the PS5 Pro is going to be a monumental failure for PlayStation. I think it's going to undersell completely. For the simple fact alone that 90% of the population can't fucking afford it. Nor is it worth it.
Isn't that right?
Yes. Correct. The PS5 is already powerful enough. If I'm going to buy another console, it better be worth my time and money. Don't expect him to resort to playing the semantics game with me. It appears that this is where the real battle will begin.
Now then, if you'll excuse me... Wait, what? I told you at the very beginning, didn't I? You only get one question.
No, Big Boss, don't! I just bought something for my new mic. I can't have you running around with my credit card. Speaking of... Yeah, it got taken. Very nice. Okay, cool. They finally took my money. So, hopefully new mic next week? We'll see, I guess. We'll see. Alright. You can take my credit card. You want a PS5 Pro laser?
Ambassador Alba, if you could please give us just a little bit more of your time. It doesn't matter what kind of man Manny was. He was my subordinate. Which is why I would like for us to figure out the real cause of his death.
You're quite in the red now. You have 5 PS5 Pros coming to your house, Laser.
That is something for Babal to figure out and something to which I have no relation to. Ah! I'm very sorry, but it seems that now even my voice falls on deaf ears.
No need for you to apologize, Ambassador Plano. Must find some way to stop him from leaving.
Seems there are no further objections. In that case, please allow me to return home. Hold it!
Hold it right there, Mr. Ambassador!
Kay?
Like I said, Mr. Edgeworth, the Yatagrasu's legacy will live through me!
Yes, but how do you suggest we stop him from leaving?
It's easy! Let's kill him! Ambassador Alba, do you recognize this? It's a gun.
No, and why should I recognize that tattered old organizer?
Wait, where have I seen that before?
This is a clue my father, Bern Faraday, left for us.
Did you say Bern Faraday?
Mr. Faraday's organizer. Don't tell me this is the one from the second KG-8 incident.
Kevin. Laser is such a Kevin. Kevin 11. The one in which he wrote about the Yatagarasu's key?
Yes, this organizer belonged to the prosecutor you had Miss Yu kill 7 years ago.
I have no idea what you're talking about. You say it like it was related to me.
Unfortunately for you, I also went to the court and had your name legally changed to Kevin. We, kind of staged a fake death for your previous name. Here's the updated autopsy report.
Inside this organizer, he wrote up every detail of every evil thing you did.
What an amusing little girl you are. But that sort of trickery won't work on me.
If you won't believe me, then take a look at this.
Your last name's 11. Like Ben 10, Kevin 11. You know? It's classic. You don't have one now. I had them remove it. You're now just Kevin. Like the minion.
And what is that toy there?
That's... This thievery device was used by the Yatagrasu, or rather, by my father.
Kevin trademark. No one else can be named Kevin, otherwise you're getting sued.
7 years ago, he used this when he snuck into this embassy.
What?
These two pieces of evidence that hold information the Yatagarasu dug up on you. If you go home right now, I won't hesitate to send it all to Alabast right behind you.
Little girl, get to the point.
I want you to go up against Mr. Edgeworth one more time. If you win, then I'll hand these two pieces of evidence over.
Yatagarasu, having a thorn in my side.
Hey, does that organizer really contain any information on his dirty dealings?
Nothing case-breaking, really.
I thought it was just a bluff.
If it was, we can't let it... Oh.
Why are you guys yelling this? Ah, it was just a bluff. Excellent work, Kay. He will never see it coming.
Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth! Oh, we really got him with that! Plus, just the existence of Little Thief is troublesome enough for him. These two pieces, aren't they the keepsakes of your father? It's okay. I believe in Mr. Edgeworth. He'll come out on top in the end.
Okay.
When the going gets tough, someone's gotta be there to put the wind back in your sails. After all this time, you're still quite the feisty one. I applaud your powerful nature. I refuse to lose this too. Ambassador Alba, you won't be returning home until you give us further testimony.
How dare you all, barring a person like me? Like me, a murderer, a villain in a video game? How could you do this to me?
It's $170 to legally change your name and use... Oh my... That's so much money. That's so expensive. Shouldn't it be cheaper? That's crazy. That's something you can't control, and they want $170 for it? Like, I know it's a lot of work to change it on everything, but still. Especially for trans people. Oh my god. Fuck. Hopefully you have a transcending name that goes for both sexes. Well, I wouldn't do that. Control F is.
Alright, but this is the absolute last. Then, even if you use all the power of Ambassador Paleno's office, you won't stop me.
Inspect element all your names on every legal document you have. I can't let this opportunity Kay has created for me to go to waste.
Last time I met with Mr. Kojin was here in Theatrum Neutralis. After that, I was in Alabast the rest of the time, as I stated earlier. In any case, I did not see Mr. Kojin again after that. So you see, there's no time span in which I could have killed him, wouldn't you agree? Now, since you people were practically begging, I'll allow you to question me.
What an arrogant old man. Yes, but no matter. We can't allow this chance to escape us.
I will warn you, though, you've reached the end of my patience. Waste my time with any inane questions and you will be punished.
It's another one of these. So any needless pressing or presenting will hurt our case.
In that case, the only thing you can do is present the correct evidence. Understood?
Of course, I don't intend to let him intimidate me. I know Mr. Cochran was killed before he returned to the ball. In which case, there's only one statement to which I need to present the evidence. You see, there is no time sin, which I could have killed him, wouldn't you agree? So would it be that one, or would it be this one? No, it should be this one, right? Hydrate. Herm. PM. Oh, look at that. Both of them? That's only a minute separated, so he was basically following him. Hydrate. Alright. Nothing coming out of the ball. I'm either gonna piss in the sink or sink in the piss. Oh, another one? Nah. You either come in the sink or sink in the cum. Not a con. What's the theory on how to get out of this situation? Do I present the camera footage now?
Objection!
I'm dead! No time span? Maybe the photo now?
Objection!
Yeah! Yes! Yes! I'd like you to take a look at this picture. It's a rather nice picture, isn't it? It was to commemorate the restoration of relations between our nations. And to save the world from devastation. Jesse, James, Meowth, that's right. Sorry. Something came over me. No, it's commemorative, all right. One that captures the proof I need to show it was you who committed the murder. Come again? I'm not so good on my hearing. Speak up! This is the knife that killed Mr. Cochran. Ow. I see you recognize it as well you should, for it was you who brought it to this theater. You hid it amongst the flowers you were to give to the Steel Samurai, meaning that you killed Randy Cochran here at the theater. It's time for me to catch my flight.
Objection!
We're not through yet. You know how expensive flights are, Mr. Edgeworth. I need to go now. But I thank you for the entertainment. No matter how passionately you orate or give oral, the end result will still be the same. And I won't be returning to this country ever again. That's right. This man's an ambassador. He has extraterritorial rights.
No matter how hard we chase after him, he won't be able to have him tried in court. Yes, that's exactly the face you should be making. The face of a worthless cur.
Can he say that?
Now then, ladies and gentlemen, I must bid you farewell. The courts, is there no one who can lay a finger on this man?
He can, but you can't.
Not so fast!
Agent Lang! Just like when Goku shows up at the last second to turn the tides of the fight. Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Prosecutor. But I got someone that I think you should meet.
Hey there, it's me, Goku. Oh, Edgeworth, I hear you're a really powerful prosecutor. I'd love to train under you.
Well, I am a pretty powerful prosecutor, so why not?
That pose with the shirtless concept art. Training under Edgeworth JOI. That's some hard training. Edgeworth doesn't make short JOIs. You're in for the edging for that one. Anyways, sort of related, I'm gonna check something. It doesn't exist. It's not real. It doesn't exist. Wow. I can't believe it. Does he still have the bullet in his leg? Did he ever get... I don't know. Did he ever get it removed?
Get out of my way. My plane is scheduled to take off soon. Sorry, but you're not going anywhere, Mr. Alba. I'm through playing games with you people. You can't touch me. If you do, it would spark an international incident, Agent Lang. Sorry, but no, it wouldn't.
These are the consequences. Our tagline is join the anarchy laser, and you're front row center. You're a mod here. You're just as bad as the rest of us.
What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Good job holding the fort here until I got back. So, Mr. Alba, your diplomatic immunity has just been revoked. What do you mean, revoked?
Not so fast!
Lang Shi says, before aiming for the throat, chew the neck shield off first.
Join our institution. Ugh.
Interpol headquarters and Imperial Household of the Kingdom of Alabast. Took a while to get things rolling, but they finally moved on it.
A good person and a good mod.
The Imperial Household, what have you done? You've been relieved of your duties as ambassador, Mr. Alba. What? What? Effective today, effective right now. And you have Mr. Prosecutor's videotape to thank for this.
The video that Yatagarasu protected?
You can't be arrested simply because you're an ambassador. In that case, I thought I'd strip you of that title. You underestimated me, a descendant of the founder of the detainment philosophy, Agent Langshi. 4,000 years of deeply entrenched connections and networks around the world have really paid off. Oh wait. Ah! It can't be, I don't believe this! My ambassadorship has been revoked. He really thought he was gonna get away with it, huh? Looks like you're finally coming to grips with your new standing.
Woo! Looks like he's turned docile again.
He's probably in shock from the loss of his shield.
What a shame. I had so wanted to use my whip on him.
Why is this happening to me? I'm just a hard-working, honest ambassador. Murder in the second degree, which means I've killed more than 2 people. And also, with all the smuggling, I'm just an honest, hard-working lad. You really think you can just pull that on us now? We've already ripped away that mask and seen you for who you really are, Mr. Alba.
Objection!
No, I won't be stopped now. He still intends to fight us? So what if I'm no longer an ambassador? You still don't have any evidence on me. The fact remains that you cannot arrest me. I'd expected no less from you, the boss of the smuggling ring. Well, the rest's up to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Understood. You say that I killed Mr. Cochin in the theater. Well, but even if that's true, that there was a knife in my bouquet, I left that bouquet in the theater. So anyone could have taken it out from there and used it, right? Besides, the claim that he was killed here itself is odd. After all, wasn't his body discovered in Babal? I was just saying. I don't know the actual implications of what that even means. But thank you for the lesson.
Objection!
I'll be the one to prove whether it's preposterous or not. Ex-Ambassador Alba, are you ready? Because this is no game. This is war. Now this is war. I killed Mr. Cochin in this theater using a knife that was stuck in my bouquet. And what are we playing Clue now? I left that bouquet in the theater. Anyone could have taken the knife from there. Besides, Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Babal, right? There's no way for me to have transported his body from the theater to Babal. Look, don't you think you've had enough fun with me? You've already stolen my ambassadorship from me. Would you have me surrender too? No plans to ever return to this country, isn't that right? Did you know that a bunch of your subordinates are seeking asylum because of you? As if I care. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, boot this guy out of the embassy and we can finally end everything. Exactly right. Just another witness. Still bothers me how short her gloves are. Can you pull it down a little bit, okay? Please? It bothers me. You bother me. Go away, you bother me. You bother me. Go away, you bother me. Got him good. I wonder if they understand that all I can do is present evidence to the testimony.
Objection!
I love when I know it right away. Actually, I do believe there was a way to transport the body out of the theater. Perhaps you should give this another look.
What's that supposed to be?
It's footage from a security camera that captured the state of the immigration area.
Should I congratulate you on getting your hands on it?
Just so you know that we're not the only ones watching your every movement.
Thank you for the warning.
Now, if you could take a good look at this section here. This lump here inside the pushcart, do you know what's causing it?
Should I? Because I don't.
In that case, allow me to enlighten you. This is the cause of the unnatural lump under the cloth pushcart.
Take that!
What is the meaning of showing me that?
It's to say that the unnatural bulge in the pushcart is Mr. Cochin's body. You had the Steel Samurai wheel his body away from the real crime scene.
What a guess! But I wonder if you have any evidence to support it.
I admit that for now it is just a hypothesis. However,
if you can't prove it, then I'm afraid I must be on my way. I don't have any more time to play with you people.
yeah, Gumshoe is in!
Sorry I took so long, Mr. Edgeworth, sir!
Gummy?
No, I didn't bring any gummies. Whoa. What are we talking about? Gummies all of a sudden. Oh, because my name's Gumshoe. I get it. I don't get it.
Detective Gumshoe, is that the Steel Samurai's pushcart? Excellent use of the emote.
Yeah, sure. I found it in the open stage area.
So that's where it went.
The detective spirit that Pops left me with. I thought I'd follow my gut and go with it, sure. So, Mr. Edgeworth, is this worth anything to the case?
Yes, I just might play a major role in solving this case, Detective. Oh, and also the evidence as well. I accidentally said hi. Something isn't right. I thought that the entire samurai family was in Alabast. Where exactly in the open air stage area did you find this pushcart?
I found it just lying there at the edge of the stage, sir.
Then let's leave that for now and examine the inside, Detective. Not more mysteries, come on.
Ah! Yes, sure.
Oh!
It's blood! You know, I pushed it all the way here, but not once did I actually look inside.
This must be Mr. Cochin's blood, which only goes to prove that Mr. Cochin's body was indeed transported by this pushcart. Uh-oh. I believe you understand what this means, correct? You killed Mr. Cochin at this theater and then placed his body inside the pushcart. And then you forced the Steel Samurai to unwittingly move the body for you.
Objection!
I forced him to move the body into Alabast. What nonsense! Why would I bother to do such a thing?
No, I gotta be close, boss man. Don't even play.
Objection!
This has to be the last one. We've had 2 surprise fucking final character entrance reveals. You gonna fall asleep? Alright, bless you. Are you gonna leave the stream on in the background, or are you leaving? Have a good rest either way. Meaning it was difficult for you to make a stop in Babal. However, what if you moved the body to Alabast? Because it was your embassy, you could keep an eye on it and tamper with the evidence. And then you smuggled it out of Alabast.
No!
Oh, if it turns out to be a longer stream. I see. You gonna play Minecraft with Laser later? Isn't it like nearly 1 AM for Laser though? I guess that doesn't mean you can't play Minecraft with it, but... I can show you how... If I can show how you move the body to Alabasta from the ball, then I win.
But you can't. The security between the two countries is incredibly tight.
You know, Blushroom, the whole time zone thing? Like, 8 o'clock our time is like almost 2 a.m. for them, right? Maybe even further in. Right, Laser? Am I wrong? Well, usually Laser goes to bed around, like, 6 or 7. Yeah, there you go. I'll be the one to judge whether I can or cannot prove it. And so I ask you to provide us with testimony regarding your movements after your return to Alabasta. You know who could clear this up for you? The man himself.
Mars Edgeworth, have you figured it out? Do you know how the body was moved?
To be honest, I have nothing to support my hypothesis at this time. However, I don't believe I've made a mistake in my logic up to this point. Which means...
There's no question that can't be answered, right?
The Prima Dude statue was smuggled successfully through a brief flight through the air. So why shouldn't there be an answer as to how the body was moved? Which means that there must be a logic flaw somewhere I can exploit. Dealing with family at the moment.
After I returned to Alabasta, I had my picture taken with the Steel Samurai shaking hands. Then, just as I was about to start my speech, the Yatagarasu appeared. I feared for the national treasure, so I raced back to my office.
Is that all?
Yes, that's all.
Looks like you left out a few things, such as the murder of Damask too. Furthermore, you left out the part about meeting with me in your office.
Ah, those trifling matters. I don't believe I need to speak of those things again. I do so hate to waste time.
Do you?
What?
You. Is not every life precious?
You really need me to answer that for you? Only my life is precious.
Objection!
People like you cannot be allowed to wander freely through society.
Then you'd better try hard, because I doubt you'll find a single contradiction.
He's really full of himself, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
Come, don't be shy. Go ahead and ask me whatever you like.
Do I have that picture? Oh, is this where the pick is gonna get? Oh, because it's wet, which means it's part of this.
Hold it!
Why was it only with the Steel Samurai? I thought the Pink Princess was also around.
The princess was suffering from a bad hip at the time, and the doctors recommended that she rest.
Wow, so you do have a soft side after all.
The pain of a bad hip. I suppose none of you can really understand how it feels.
Oh, so you tend to strain your back as well, huh?
But isn't that just because you're normally all hunched over?
The point of this is not to discuss my back problems. For about 15 minutes after our handshake, I was in my office preparing for the speech.
Hold it!
Yatagarasu was just a trick that you would set up.
A most amusing joke, and how do you propose that I set it up?
If you really want to know, I can explain it to you in detail. You arrange the spotlights in the rose garden so that when you were to take the stage, the audience would see the Atakarasu's shadow.
Oh, that's an interesting tale. Sadly, it has nothing to do with me.
You? What's it going to take for you to fess up to anything? Very well, let's move on to a different question. After the Atakarasu appeared, what was the state of the rose garden?
Everyone took refuge inside the embassy. I even helped out with the effort. And then, once everyone was inside, well...
Feared for the national treasures. What happened after you returned to your office?
I don't want to keep on repeating this, however. On my return, I had that stroke of bad luck and bumped into the masked man.
And I don't want to keep on repeating this either, but his name was Damask too.
Who cares what he was called? By the time he got to the Prima Dew statue he was supposed to steal, it had already been swapped for the fake. What about an unlucky man being bludgeoned to death with a fake statue?
She is pissed!
Miss Van Karma's really letting her whip fly now.
I think the scary part is your silence while she's doing it. She must be at the limit of her patience as well. Physical attacks are meaningless here. Only evidence will suffice. I can't find a single flaw in his argument. At this rate, I won't be able to prove that he's actually guilty of anything. Oh my god, how many close calls are we gonna have?
Mouse Edgeworth, can you not come up to with how the body was moved to Babal?
Sure.
Mr. Edgeworth!
You've proven so much. Is he going to get away with it? Is this the end? Wait! Hold it! It appears that we've made it just in time. Oh my god! It would be a great honor if you would allow us to be your allies in battle!
Evil Magistrate, it's time for you to pray!
Gotta stay in character, of course.
Is this the samurai?
No, you're mistaken, for I am Steel Samurai Daddy, married of Neo Old Tokyo. And this is Pink Princess Mommy.
Edgy-poo!
The two people I wanted to see the least. Larry, what are you two doing here? Way to show your gratitude, Edgy. We just wanted to help. Yeesh. I'm gonna get the bad guy with a single thrust of my samurai spear. Go away.
How can you be so mean to us, Edgy-poo? All three of us came to lend a hand, and this is how you treat us?
But isn't this grand? And I see they managed to find the Iron Infant.
Does that really matter right now?
Hey! It's just me with the Iron Infant completely soaked.
Oh yeah. I found him in the babal. He was in the middle of the pool. Wait a second. Larry, go back to what you just said. Huh? Oh, it appears that we made it. No, not that far back. Something about finding the Iron Infant in Babal. Found it in a pool. I don't recall there being a pool in... I don't recall there being one in Babal. Oh, that! Well, I was in Alabast the whole time, so I have no idea how the Iron Infant wound up in Babal. I thought I'd lost him in the Rose Garden. But I guess maybe the cute kid can swim, huh? Wait, what? Larry, you lost the Iron Infant in the Rose Garden. Are you sure about that? Yeah, I'm sure, but I found him in...
Hold it!
That's enough, Larry. So does it drain the water into the ball? The Iron Infant that Larry lost managed to move between the two countries. Furthermore, the Iron Infant was found soaked in the middle of a pool. So what I've been looking for. It's another smuggling route between the countries. The key to the route the Iron Infant took to travel from Alabasta to Babal is bilateral symmetry. Oh, that's right. This embassy was built with bilateral symmetry in mind. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sure? There's a location I wish for you to examine post-haste. It's where I believe the route used to smuggle Mr. Cochin's body lies. Does something like that really exist, sure? Ba 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 ba. Ba ba. Yes, sure. I'll be back before you know it. It's too late. It doesn't matter how. Now what you do, it's all a waste of time. You will stay here with us and wait. Here, have a box of raisins. It's just because I look like one, you fuck. Maybe. This is Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, it's here, sir. There's a reservoir here, just like in the Rose Garden. Uh-oh. Just as I suspected. What is it? The two sides of this embassy are mirror images of each other, which means that there's also a pool in the corresponding location on the Babalese side. Mr. Cochin's body was moved into Babal through the pool in Alabast.
Avoiding the topic with a vague answer like that is unbecoming of a prosecutor. If you don't mind, I'd like to see more physical proof if you don't have any.
The Iron Infant is positively soaking in water. Why do you think that is? It's because he was fished out of a pool. Not just any pool. Babalese one. I think it's pretty obvious at this point. What must be true? The water reservoirs in the two courtyards are connected.
Objection! And where's your proof that the two sides are connected?
Objection! The Iron Infant, right here. Proof is right before your eyes. The half-drowned Iron Infant.
This blasted dog! Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back. Oh, my legs hurt so much. Hey, don't tell me. You guys figured everything out without me?
Well, we did, thanks to this hero of justice's son. Even if he is just a doll, he managed to help foil the villain. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, look, I don't want to say this, but it's kind of unlikely that the body just happened to pass on through to Babal. This guy's a doll, he's small, I can believe it made it, but he has a point.
Yeah, that's right. I'm glad someone here understands. I wasn't going to make that point, but now that you bring it up, actually, it's a good one. Mr. Edgeworth, are you going to next propose that a dead body can swim through a pipe?
See, Mr. Prosecutor, our chase after this man. It's far from over.
No.
Agent Clang.
Why is he helping Mr. Alba out now?
He's not. He realized a flaw in my argument and is helping to move the logic along. In which case, he should return the favor and find an answer. And another thing. Mr. Cochin's body was found in his office in Babal. So what happened to his body after it was transported to the open air stage? Mr. Alba had an accomplice in Babal, remember? You mean Sheena, right? With her there, you can see how it's possible to move the body up to their office.
Are you seriously claiming that she swam through the connecting pipe with the body?
He's right. Miss Sheena would drown if she did that.
I don't imagine that she swam through the connecting pipe.
Because she did. Part of the Rose Garden pool. Auto refills when the water level's too low.
So the water level drains, right? So maybe there wasn't any water in there when she did it.
Looks like your hypothesis about how the body was moved is still only half-baked. In the end, it was all just befuddled musings of an accusatory man. Now then, I believe you should give up and allow me passage. Because from the start, there was no feasible method of transporting the body. What? Mr. Prosecutor, recall Sheena's movements. What was happening in the embassy around the time Miss Sheena was in Babal?
Oh, if only there was one way to get rid of the water in the pool.
Get rid of the water.
Ah, that's it! I believe this time we're really done, right?
Objection!
No, unfortunately not.
It's far from over. You are a most persistent man. Are you saying that you thought of a way to move the body through the water? Move the body through the water? That's completely unrelated to how it was done. Excuse me? The reason I say it is because there wasn't any water at the time. What do you mean there wasn't any water? Just what it sounds like.
Tonight's events made it possible to drain the water, allowing the body to be moved. Sure. Alright, it was refilling, wasn't it?
Take that!
What's the meaning of this? Yes, what's this supposed to be? Come to? Me? I have no idea, sure.
Fuck. Why was there no water? It was time to clean the pool. Tonight's events made it possible to drain the water. The fire? Maybe?
Take that!
Yes.
Tonight, the Yatagrasu set fire to a variety of locations in the Babalese embassy. In order to put the fires out, much of the reservoir's water was used.
Oh. I get it. I don't get it.
Of course, when the water was used, the reservoir's water level went down. Enough water was drained, the connecting pipe should be used to traverse the water. So what? The water level went down, the reservoirs were connected. Does any of this matter? You can't prove any of this. Pretending to be ignorant won't work with me. We both know what kind of situation we're in right now. Even in a game, there comes a critical game-changing moment. A moment in which you hit a wall and must overcome in order to beat the game. I haven't lost yet. I found the route you used to smuggle the body, and that route will lead to your defeat. Even if all the water was used by the firefighting effort, you still really... You can't call that a smuggling route. I knew that. Should have figured that you would notice. Mr. Alba, how deep are those pools anyway? I'll have you know those pools are extremely deep. And there are no ladders or footholds along the walls either. It would be difficult for Sheena to hold the body and climb up out of the pool. Ladders and footholds along the walls? There was no need for such things. What do you mean? Want to use something, sir? A certain something that could go up or down the pool at will. Looks like you got an answer already. Well, what are you waiting for, Mr. Prosecutor? Enlighten us already. Of course, it's, eloquent stepladder. Way to control the water level. The water level. Well, it auto-refills.
Take that!
Mr. Alba used the fountain spouts in a manner of speaking. Use the fountain spouts? How so? The water level in the pools can be controlled by opening and closing the spouts. Miss Sheena and the body were lifted upward by the buoyancy in the water. The fire on the Babyliss side and the firefighting effort, these were set in motion all for the sake of smuggling Mr. Cochin's body.
Oh my god, that's so elaborate.
Shall I show you where the final destination of my train of logic leads? First, Mr. Alba closed the fountain spouts in advance in preparation for things to come. Then he took the pushcart that was brought to the Rose Guard, pushed it along with the Iron Infant and Mr. Cochin's body into the pool. This time, Miss Sheena was busy conveniently starting the first fire in the ball. Then she made for the open air stage's pool to wait for the firefighting effort to begin. When the firefighters used the water in the pool, the water level went down. And by the time the fire was put out, the pipe between the two pools was exposed. Oh my god. This is when she pushed the push cart from Alabast into a ball. Once that was accomplished, Mr. Alba simply opened the fountain spouts once more. And up they go. The water level rose to its original level, along with Miss Sheena and the body. After that, Miss Sheena used the pushcart to carry the body up to the Secretariat's office. There is an elevator in the embassy after all, so you see. Even with her small frame, she could have easily transported Mr. Cochin's body. And that wraps up my thorough explanation of how the body was moved. No!
Ugh. Please, is that it? Is that it? Is that the final nail in the coffin?
Not so untouchable without your precious extraterritorial rights now, are you?
You can do it, Mr. Edgeworth? Way to fight back.
Oh my god. You accuse me of moving the body across country lines. But when you get down to the nitty-gritty, you don't have what it takes to indict me.
The nitty-gritty? What does this old man want now?
Proof. I believe that is what he seeks. Yes, proof. Without any, who is to say whether or not any of what you said really happened?
He wants proof? What are we gonna do, Mr. Edgeworth?
There's no need to worry. I had all the proof we need all along. The body wasn't the only thing to go through the pool's connecting pipe tonight. Just as Detective Gumshoe found the pushcart in the open air stage area, so too did he find one other item. Okay, yeah, the Iron Infant. You really want me to... This was another thing that was smuggled over. Oh, wait, no, the knife. Of course, it was the knife.
Take that!
So silly. I don't think that proves a single thing. What? But the thing was over there. Uh-oh, how far back does that put me? Oh, wait, no, I can retry sequence. I'm gonna do that instead of load. Alright, yes, give me the bad ending. Yep, I failed. Oopsie daisy. Sorry. Why can't you skip these end monologues? I know I fucked up, okay?
Try.
Is it really game over? We ran out of lives, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, so you want me to present this? This is what you want me to present? Or do you want me to present the Iron Infant?
Take that!
Okay, I guess that makes more sense. Even though it is connected to the knife.
What exactly is this?
You have no idea, do you? This little piece that I found on the Babylese site will be your undoing.
A guitar pick? Would you care to explain how it is going to do me in, as it were?
Much to your chagrin, perhaps, this is not a guitar pick. But what? This is something I found at the open-air stage, which was transported with the body. I naturally assumed that you would recognize it since you took a photo with it after all. But, since you don't, allow me to show you what this fragment from the air stage belongs to.
Take that!
Let us take a good look at the murder weapon that was used to kill Manny Cochin. On the handle of this knife, there's a beautifully blooming flower. However, it would appear that it's missing a single petal. Let's see what happens when we try to fit this pick into the open slot. Badonk. It's a perfect fit! I assume that the petal must have fallen off of the flower during Mr. Cochin's murder. And it was accidentally placed into the pushcart along with Mr. Cochin's body. It's an interesting story, nothing more. Oh, so maybe just the pick went into the pushcart. And the knife stayed in the bouquet? Or they took it out of the bouquet, put it in the pushcart? I don't know.
Objection!
I assure you, it's more than just a story. Because for some odd reason, this flower petal was wet when I found it.
It was wet, you say?
Yes, and the only place it could have gotten wet is from the air stage's pool. I ask you, how did a part of a weapon, which was smuggled into the theater, wind up in the open air stage area on the Babylese side of the embassy? I don't think I need to waste words explaining this, as this petal explains it all for me. It proves that someone went from the Rose Gardens pool on through into the ball.
Impossible!
I'm saying far, I've been waiting to see you face to face, Mr. Alba. I'll tell everyone back home you will be there soon. You should be happy.
Why?
Why? It's a little late to be asking that question. You should have known from the very beginning. When you took your first life. No matter how you may plot, or how you may try to cover it all up, you can never hide from your crime and what you've done. Because we're here to see to it that justice is served to people like you.
You can't call what you've given a perfect argument.
Oh my
God! How much further can you push this?
I don't think this guy's ever gonna admit his wrongdoings, Mr. Edgeworth. You're gonna have to pull the JOI on him. Because he values himself above all else. People who can't be negotiated with are people who refuse to admit when they've lost. I don't believe those kinds of people really exist because everyone breaks eventually. You're right. In that case, I have no choice but to use all of the evidence I have. I'll use it all until he breaks under the weight of his own crimes. Mr. Alba, I request that you testify once more. Oh god. This really will be the end of the line. And that's another drink for the end of the line. Just so you know. To be continued. Oh my god, it's behind it. To be continued. Oh, how much more is left? Holy fuck. He's been caught like 30 times now. Yeah, I understand now. Like, at first I was like, oh yeah, it's a bit long, but it's fine, whatever. Bro, we have explained his crime in detail 72 times. Exactly. And he just refuses. We have perfect, flawless fucking logic here, and he still refuses. Just arrest him already. Put him in cuffs. Kick him in the back of the head. I don't care. Let Phoenix Wright fucking take care of this asshole. Mr. Alba, I request that you testify once more.
As if there was anything else for me to testify about.
Still have yet to fully prove that it was Mr. Alba who murdered Mr. Cochin. Well, I'd like to hear about your movements before the murder occurred. I wonder if you could tell us about what you did here at the Theatrum Neutralis. Very well, I suppose I could tell you about that. Because all I did was watch the Steel Samurai stage show. Elaborating on even that alone is good enough for me. The only way for me to place this man under arrest is to pinpoint the exact location where the murder took place, for that is the key to this investigation. From the last row, the stage was well lit, but it was dark outside it in the audience. I swear I was there in the audience, but it's hard to prove that, I suppose. I don't remember the contents of the show very well, though. Is that proof enough for you? Those moving scenes were seared into this old man's heart. I'll never forget them. So you were in the theater proper watching the Steel Samurai stage show, were you? Of course I was. I have a great fondness for the Steel Samurai. Yeah, I was pretty cool up there, wasn't I? You're not the one who was cool. It's the Steel Samurai who's cool.
Yeah, and the Steel Samurai's special finishing move today was really something, huh? Hey, Edgy, who's she? Who's the super cute girl?
Anyway, she's been standing here this whole time, and only now he notices her. Her name is Kay Faraday, and she's helping me in my investigation.
Sorry I didn't get to introduce myself earlier, but better late than never.
Yeah, so, Kay, I'm Larry Butts!
Silence in the peanut gallery. There's no time for such trivialities at a time like this.
Mr. Prosecutor, this is the final battle. You got that? I know. This is the end for that man there. That's the kind of thing I like to hear. I think I'll give trusting you a try, Mr. Prosecutor. Or rather, Mr. Edgeworth. I leave this critical battle up to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Have no fear. I will finish the job. That's another drink. This really is the end game, the time to expose every... Yep, there it is again. Another drink. Don't put that bottle down.
Hold it!
Last row, I should think that an ambassador would have had a special seating reserved. I wanted my staff to enjoy the Steel Samurai show as well, so I gave up all of the good seats for them. It was well enough for me to simply see him. Hey! The Steel Samurai wasn't the only hero. Let's not forget about the Pink Princess here. My dear madam, if you continue to thrust about like that, your hip may begin to hurt again. Oh my, well, aren't you considerate? But this young butterfly is on the side of Edgy Poo, so you can spare me the flirtatious comments.
Wow, he's completely frozen.
Frustration, perhaps, I dare say. She can be one rather trying opponent. In any case, Mr. Albert, can you actually prove to us that you were watching the show?
Hold it!
I prove it. I agree, today will be a day to remember, especially when we finally make you pay for all the wrongs you've committed. What?
Hey, that's what the Steel Samurai says when he defeats the evil magistrate.
Actually, that line was something I ad-libbed. You may act all surprised, but naturally, you remember this line, don't you? Of course I do. Yeah. I just now understand how the evil magistrate felt, that's all. Allow me to make you identify with the evil magistrate some more.
Hey, then that makes you the Steel Samurai, huh?
Well, if you had to complete the analogy, I suppose then yes, it would. Me, the Steel Samurai, yes. Yes, quite adequate, yes. Do you believe
believe it's about time to bring the curtains down on this hole with a bang.
Mr. Alba was really there watching the show.
I don't think so, because the only time he had to commit the murder was during the show. The only time he could have placed the body into the pushcart was during the scene when the Iron Infant was not out on stage.
That means that by the end of the show... Are you saying that the body was already in the pushcart by then?
No way! You mean I was pushing a dead body around? You used me in such a foul manner? It's unforgivable, evil magistrate! Well put, Steel Samurai. Now show to all those present just who the evil magistrate that the Steel Samurai must defeat.
Hold it!
Well, I remember the contents of the show as well myself. That's nice. That's nice.
Mas Edgeworth, don't allow yourself to get riled up by him at this important juncture.
Wasn't planning to let him. Well, if you ask me, I think I'm the biggest Steel Samurai expert around here. And didn't you think the climactic scene today of today's show was just totally awesome? Yes, I remember that well, and that spectacular special move. The way you delivered the final blow against the evil magistrate early summer rain jab. Oh, that scene will live on in my heart forever. Is that all what? I totally forgot about that. How could you forget your own special moves?
No, isn't that because he couldn't do it or something? Right? He couldn't do his special move for some reason? Never before seen early summer rain jab move.
Hold it!
Early summer rain jab was a move that was to be unveiled today. Because I saw that brand new special move, I believe it confirms my alibi.
How sad, the only way he's got to protect himself is that he watched the Steel Samurai. I guess this guy really has nothing else left.
Yes, and to avoid arrest, you can bet he'll say he'll do anything. But with all of us here, there will be no escape for him.
Yeah! We'll find a way to bring him to justice!
Now let us continue with your testimony, Mr. Alba.
Well, it's gotta be to do with the move, right? Because he bent it, Larry couldn't do that. Yep, I thought so! I thought he couldn't do it!
Objection!
Yes! Gotcha!
The special move today was the early summer rain jab. Is that your final answer?
Objection!
You little irritating gnat. Do you think you can trip me up by asking me the same question over and over? That was not my intention. Your testimony is more than sufficient. However, I believe it would be wise for you to take a look at this. The samurai spear, what about it? The spear, well, actually never made it onto stage today. Excuse me? Unfortunately for you, whoopsies. Unfortunately for you, tonight's Steel Samurai happened to be a goof of a young man with an abundance of useless hot-bloodedness. Having said that, said useless man bent the spear during his rehearsal this evening. Okay, do you remember what the Steel Samurai special move was tonight?
It was the Steel Samurai Sushi Slash!
Correct. Because he couldn't use the spear, a last-minute change was made. Had you really been watching the show, you would have known that move was the move that was used. Kirkus Alba, you didn't even watch a single minute of the Steel Samurai stage show tonight, did you? So he wasn't watching the show tonight. And it opens up the possibility that he was busy killing Mr. Kojin instead! So where were you during the show? I demand an answer now.
He's still standing! What's it gonna take to beat this guy? Do we need to show himself on camera killing him to get him to admit it? Then he'd be like, well, actually, that was a body double I hired to do the same job. Sorry.
Just what is so funny? You're so sloppy. And so are your conclusions. I insist that I watched the show, or most of it in any case. What do you mean by most of it? Oh, you see, during the show I left my seat for a spell to visit the bathroom. I assume that was when that dramatic scene was played out on stage. That is the lousiest, lamest excuse I've ever heard in my life, pal. I had to use the can? God. Just because you got the name of the move wrong. Can't really use that as proof that he didn't watch the show at all. As a fan of the Steel Samurai, I'd wanted to watch the entire show, honest.
Objection!
As a Steel Samurai fan, then tell me, what was the events of Season 2, Episode 3? A very important episode, mind you, and I've watched it front to back at least 17 times. I would know. Someone who wasn't even in his seat for the climax of the show. You have no right to call yourself a Steel Samurai fan, ever! I love that. I love that so much. I love that Edgeworth is just a full-on fucking Steel Samurai fan. And he's just... he's such a geek for it.
Who was that just now?
Who's the name of the person who's in the third line of the opening credits of Episode 7, Season 12? I would assume you would know that. Or perhaps you can tell me the name of the person who was indicted as... Well, I shouldn't have to tell you, you're a fan of the show. It would be a young lady? Look, Larry, what are you doing interrupting me like that?
Edgy, please, hold on for a second, I beg you! You may never accept this old man as a Steel Samurai fan, but I totally think he's a Steel Shamaniac.
What exactly is a Steel Shamaniac, pal?
Maybe you meant to say Steel Samurai Maniac. Yeah, and trust me, I know a real fan when I see one, because I'm the Steel Samurai.
Objection!
I will never acknowledge you as the true Steel Samurai.
What are you getting so fricked up over, Mr. Edgeworth?
Is that this real Steel Samurai recognizes me as a fan, as well as he should, for I am a fan. It's not as though I missed the entire show. It was the most amazing show filled with the spirit of the young and young at heart.
The sarcasm dripping from his long wooden nose couldn't run any thicker.
The name of the move wrong only proves that he didn't watch the last scene. What I really need here is something more definitive. Something that links Mr. Alba directly to the murder of Mr. Manny Cochin.
You know what, Gramps? You're really something else.
I'm honored to receive such praise from the Steel Samurai, but what is that for?
Well, I was just wondering how you found out about the early summer rain jab. That move was a bit of a secret that only a small portion of the staff knew about.
Wait, it was a secret? Larry, wait, what did you just say?
Did I say something stupid again?
Did you say the early summer rain jab was actually a secret?
Well, maybe I shouldn't have said secret. It's more like we only decided on the name of that move right before the start of the show. Right before? Yeah, the stage director was going nuts because we were supposed to debut the move. About 5 minutes before the show, we threw it up on the dressing room's whiteboard. Early summer rain jab. That's kind of how we decided the name of the move. But by that time, I'd already bent the spear, so I guess the whole thing was kind of pointless. Both you Steel Samurai actors are the same. The director has my complete sympathy. Long story short, because we changed the move to the sushi slash, we kind of pretended that the early summer rain jab didn't exist at all. I mean, it'd be bad if someone found out and we changed the move, so we made it a secret.
Basically, a gag order was issued for publicity's sake.
This makes the early summer rain jab sound like a lost art.
Yeah, which is why I think most of the staff haven't even heard of the move.
Objection!
Hold those lips of yours still.
What the hell, old man?
I can nothing but listen. And from what I can tell, it's all very unrelated to the case. It's all so very tedious and pointless exercise and wasting time, much like a kid's show.
That's what
It was up on the whiteboard. That's how you know about it. You saw it on the whiteboard.
They didn't wipe it off!
Objection!
Mr. Alba, it is not just a kid's show. It is a show for those young at heart. It may be suitable for children, but that doesn't mean it's not applicable for adults as well. It's an E for everyone, and everyone includes all ages. You son of a bitch. And I'll have you know, there are more mature seasons. We won't talk about the movie or the reboot, but I assure you... How dare you!
I suspect that you've already noticed exactly what the very severe implications are in this man's testimony.
Now you're trying to bully me, huh?
There are no implications to be read into a behind-the-scenes story of a kid's show. Don't even think about trying to slither your way out of this, Carcass Alba. You were the one who said it yourself, that the name of the move was Early Summer Rain Jab. That name was only decided upon right before the show was about to start.
So what are you driving at? The name of the movie you told us was never used in the show or said aloud.
Now then, would you care to tell us about how you found out about the name of the move?
Because I can only think of one way you could have known.
Carcass Alba, it's the only way you could have known the special move. You thought it up. You saw it. You knew the name because you saw it. You saw it on the dressing room's whiteboard. Staff members who knew were keeping it a secret, so you couldn't have simply gone up to a staff member and asked. Which means the only other option left is that you saw it on the whiteboard.
That means that Mr. Alba was in there at some point, right?
What's the big deal, sure? I don't see what that means.
There's another piece of evidence that has a great deal to do with the dressing room, so we can't afford to let this slide. This is related to both the dressing room and to Mr. Cochin's murder. The hot dog? Oh my god, it is. It is the hot dog, isn't it? There's no way. The samurai dog is gonna be a decisive piece of evidence? Oh my god. That's the only other thing I can imagine. That outright says the dressing room. Oh my god. Alright. Hot dog! There's a very close connection between this and the dressing room. What sort of connection would that be? It's a bit difficult to recognize at first glance, however. As a prosecutor, I only trust what I can see. When it comes to evidence, I think everyone here agrees with me. Okay, not the hot dog, not the hot dog. Oh man. Related to both the dressing room and Mr. Cochin's murder. Pushcart.
Take that!
I just really wanted it to be the hot dog. I really wanted it to be the hot dog. The pushcart that was used to move the body was right there in the dressing room. During the stage show, the pushcart awaited its turn to be pushed on stage in the dressing room. And it was finally pushed there, along with the Iron Infant in the last scene of the show. Then right after the show ended, it went into Alabast along with Steel Samurai. Which means the only time the killer could have placed the body inside the pushcart was when the pushcart was in the dressing room backstage. So basically, the killer has to be someone who visited the dressing room during the show. Precisely.
But wait, what if And this is just a what if. What if the murder took place right in the dressing room?
What do you mean, Kay? To admit, she brings up a valid possibility. During the show, the dressing room was supposed to be devoid of people. Slipping undetected into a private dressing room then would be as simple as pie.
The killer must have come up with the idea to move the body in with the pushcart then too.
Correct. Thus, my batteries. Hello. Please, excuse me for a moment. There we are. Correct. Thus, making the theater's dressing room. Please don't do this, controller. Oh my god. The ideal location of the murder of Manny Cochin. Oh my god.
Stay plugged in. What is wrong with you, USB-C? Just work, will ya?
Okay, alright. Because Alba, during the show you went down to the dressing room, and I want to know why. Oh my god. Do we really have to do more? Yes. Yes, I was there. I went into the dressing room. I knew it! I'm placing you under arrest right now, Pearl! You got that arrest!
Objection!
Not so fast. Well, what is it now? I deserve a chance to explain myself. Explain? What's there to explain? I believe I told you earlier that I went to the bathroom. Well, I got lost when I did. I wanted to ask for directions when I popped into the dressing room door. No one was inside. And that's when I saw the name of the movie on the whiteboard. Punk's still trying to get out of this.
You really think you can get away at this point? Mr. Edgeworth, isn't there anything you can do to stop him?
I don't have enough evidence on hand to do anything. Anti-evidence, I need to put this man away for good. But if that's what I need, then perhaps... Agent Lang, I believe an investigation of the dressing room in question is...
Another investigation? Are you fucking shitting my asshole right now?
Oh my god, another one? Yeah, Miss Edgeworth pokes you right in there. I'm sure they'll find some new facts, pal.
Ooh, if we use Little Thief, we may have a recreation as well?
Oh, thank god. Fuck. Agent Lang, please. We don't need to do any of that.
What? Wolfie, how could you?
Do you know how long that'll take? That's like 10 more in-game hours. We don't have time. I'm not saying this to be mean. It's just that we've already searched there. My men really are something else.
They found nothing?
There's only one thing I can say to you, sis. Is they found nothing. That's it.
Guess you're right. If they had found something, they would have reported it to us.
They couldn't find anything because there was nothing there to find.
There's no info to feed into Little Thief, then can't do much help either.
Is this the end? The murder took place in this theater, which is not protected under extraterritorial rights. And the fact that it was Mr. Alba himself who committed the murder. If I can't prove both statements to be true, Mr. Alba walks away a free man. Is there no other course of action left to us? It would appear that your hand of cards has turned out to be a bust. Now, if you'll excuse me, because all of you people, I missed my flight. I must make haste to arrange for a new one.
Another hold it. Who is it this time?
Hold it right there, you whippersnappers! First Larry and now you.
What's with that scary mobster-like scowl on your face, Edgy Poo? Don't treat me like some sort of nuisance. I've been meaning to say this, but all of you keep talking about things I don't get at all. But, you're leaving this lady in the sad, depressing, lonely dust that I'm about to cry in.
You have to speak up right at this instant.
But you know what, Edgy Poo? Cheer up! Because I'm about to give you the most wonderful thing.
The most wonderful thing from you.
It's so super special I couldn't give it away to just anyone you know. Oh, my special present of love to my sweet Edgy Poo. Are you ready? Is this?
It's the samurai dog is gonna be the answer to everything. I knew it. It's
It's a box of those samurai dogs, right?
Yes, oh, Edgeworth here, go on, eat one and you'll feel right as rain.
Oh my god.
How are we through here? Why did everyone get so quiet all of a sudden? Edgeworth, tell me you understand the depths of this lady's love for you. I'm not one to hand out snacks willy-nilly, you know. No, sir.
Are you ready?
The thought occurred to me that maybe it would be good if I fed you and made sure you were nice and full. One day it's my dream to serve you some of my own homemade food. I mean, isn't that the desire of every woman, to make sure that her beloved never goes hungry? And that's what I wanted to experience. I'll tell you one thing, though. A long time ago, they used to say that I could make the most delicious meal out of any ingredient you threw in front of me. Oh, I was a star in the kitchen back then, I was. Mr. Edgeworth, can you do anything about her?
There's no power on earth that can force that woman into silence.
Oh, but I'm so sick and tired of it. All you people look so down on me. Even the box of samurai dogs played me for a fool. It had a special design on its fan, like the Japanese flag, so I thought it was special.
A special design on its fan?
But when I ate one, it tasted just like the rest. Oh, it made me so mad.
A special box with a Hinamaru-like fan on it? I've never heard of such a piece of merchandise existing before, and I would know. I own most of it. Over there it is. The red sun on this fan is filled in. Is it possible? Could it be? Could it be blood? Oh my god, is it fucking blood on the dog? The dog got the blood on him? This show, the samurai dogs were piled up on the dressing room floor. However, there's no such thing as a Hinamaru dog. Contradiction of the facts between something that should not exist and yet does. The rays from this red sun may be just what we needed to point us in the right direction. Pile them all onto the pushcart to move them. I believe you understand what this means, correct? You kill Mr. Kojin at this theater and then place the body inside the pushcart. Finally, we're getting the pieces of logic we need! As the samurai dogs were sitting in the pushcarts, oh, fuck. Well, the dogs had to be taken out, right? So... Kelly used the pushcart to transport the body, which means they had to remove the samurai dogs from within it first. Yep. Wait, that's how big they are? Holy shit, they're actually pretty fucking huge. How many dogs are in there? Well, if we're going lengthwise, then probably fit 3. But if we're going, or I mean widthwise, sorry. If we're going heightwise, then a lot more. Taken out of the pushcart by the killer. It's blood! It's blood! That which should not exist. The box of samurai dogs with a Hinamaru on it. If this red sun was filled in when the killer was busy removing samurai dogs from the pushcart, it's proof that the murder took place in the dressing room. As long as this red substance turns out what I believe it to be. Wendy, old bag. I thank you. What you've given to me is truly something very special.
Edgy Poo!
Wish Edgeworth, are you sure you're feeling okay, sure? Mr. Alba, as I suspected, you killed Mr. Cochin in the dressing room. How many times must I listen to you repeat yourself? You figured it out yet, your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. The way to continue to cooperate is with some definitive evidence. That arrogance, that self-confidence. You believe that you've erased every piece of evidence that could incriminate you. However, there remains one piece here, and it is what will put you away for good.
You're bluffing!
Oh, hey, Mr. Prosecutor, sounds like you finally found him. You finally found the fangs we need to go after this guy's jugular. So tell us, what about that box of samurai dogs is gonna put this old man away? Trace evidence that would bring him down? Why, it's here, of course.
It's blood.
It's blood!
This box of samurai dogs with the Hinamaru fan on it, this should never have existed. So I want you all to take a good look at this red spot. It's a single drop of blood.
Huh?
What?
What did you say?
Agent Lang, I'd like to have this blood analyzed post-haste. I've got to admit, I'm a bit surprised. I can't believe we found blood in a place like this. Hey, you, get this down to the lab, pronto!
Why was there blood on the box to begin with?
Okay, if the murder happened in there, and there were samurai dogs on the floor, can you not put it together yourself? You need me to do it? If we think about the flow of the crime, I think the reason will become obvious. Larry, you said that you transported the samurai dogs with the pushcart, correct? Yeah, you have a great memory, Edgy. The pushcart was a bit too big for my son, you know what I mean? So to make sure everyone could see him, I had to pile the some stuff in. So I figured the samurai dogs were there, so I used them to fill up the cart. What Larry says is true, then what were the boxes doing on the floor? I see the killer took him out in order to place the body in the pushcart. Exactly. And that is when I believe the victim's blood found its way onto the box. When my men investigated the room, not a single box of the samurai dogs was in there. Because embassy staff members had already confiscated them. Yes, no doubt to hide the evidence of the murder.
It's a good thing Miss Oldbag managed to steal that one box before they got to him, huh? Looks like Miss Oldbag also managed to put this great thief to shame.
What a scandalous way of putting that! I didn't steal, I received it from myself.
Cocus Alba, I'd say this is a very fatal oversight on your part. Sorry to rain on your little love fest, however. How can he be so self-confident in a no-win situation for him like this? Even if that blood turns out to belong to Mr. Cochin, then what?
So, Mr. Edgeworth, sounds like he's not ready to call it quits then.
Is it going to turn out that blood is his? It's his blood.
So, Mr. Edgeworth, it sounds like he's not ready to call it quits yet, huh?
Sole piece of evidence that was left at the scene of the crime. That alone has shed light on a new fact. At the very least, we now have proof that the murder occurred in the dressing room. And you say that like it means something.
Huh?
Excuse me, sirs! Report! What were the results of the analysis? Sir, the analysis came back and confirmed that the red substance is blood. I knew it! With this, Kirkus Alba. Mr. Edgeworth, I wonder if you might humor my question. Your question? The one from before, or have you forgotten? Even if that is Mr. Cochin's blood, what difference would it make? Like we already told you, it proves that the crime scene was the dressing room.
Objection!
Doesn't prove that I'm your killer, does it? That's... He's got a very good point. None of that box doesn't prove that Mr. Alba's the killer.
Then, this evidence, it's meaningless?
They haven't told us whose blood it is yet. It's definitely his, I called it.
They can't be with your clothes, sure.
Smack that smug look off his face. There's gotta be something we can do.
Finally found a solid piece of evidence. There must be something I can expose with it. I can't think of a single thing.
I think I'll be on my way now. Who is that? It's too late. I won't allow anyone to stop me now. Was it me, pal?
It wasn't me this time either.
Wasn't me either.
It was me!
Why'd you?
Because I haven't finished reporting everything to you yet, sir.
There's more. Hurry up and spit it out!
Yes, sir. That blood I mentioned. It's not the same blood type as the victims. No.
What?
You mean it's not the same type? You mean it's not the victim's blood? If it isn't his, then who the hell's is it? I don't know, sir. All I know is it's not the same blood type as the victim, sir.
What should we do now, Mr. Edgeworth? I have no idea what's going on anymore.
Neither do I. My, what an amusing turn of events. That blood drop proved something to be true, all right. Namely, my words. And which one of your words would that be? That's what I said, that your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. Blood has nothing to do with the murder investigation whatsoever. You know, I remind you that the blood got into that box long before it entered my embassy.
What sort of nonsense?
Yeah, it's blood, pal. There's no way it's not related to the murder.
So you would like to believe. But what if someone was preparing the samurai dogs and had a small nosebleed? Then what then?
I guess that's possible. Damn it. We've been wasting our time on a red herring.
What kind of bullshit is this? You can identify whose blood that is, right? Like, that's the first report? Are we gonna get the second report that it's fucking Alba's blood or what? Quit stringing us along like this. He's threatened to leave like 82 times now.
Kirkus Alba, you bastard! That's Mr. Bastard to you. Don't you ever address me with such a filthy word again. I've wasted enough time here, and you have your answers. Now let me through.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter where you run off to. You'll never escape me. Someday I'll have the satisfaction of sinking my fangs into you. You'll see. And all of Interpol will be behind me, working to see to it that that day comes.
You know what your words sound like to me? They sound like the whining of a pathetic loser of a mutt.
Is this really the extent of all we can do? Is the blood really from someone completely unrelated to the case? Was there another possibility? Someone else other than the victim? Yes! Turn it around. It's not whose blood is this, it's whose blood could get onto a box like this. The blood got onto the box when the body was being placed into the pushcart. Then the owner of said blood must have been in the dressing room at the time. And there's only one person that could be.
Well, I must praise you for trying so hard. It's because of you kids that I was removed from the center stage. And will be forced to live out the rest of my life in the shadows, unfortunately. But it's not a total loss, as the underworld will allow me more freedom than you'll ever know.
Is that fireworks? Yes, I think so.
Freedom like what the raven feels as it flies through the dark night sky. You can't lay a finger on me, not now or ever. The arm of the law is powerless before me.
Objection!
Ah, the classic head tilt. Powerless, is it? I wouldn't be so sure about that if I were you.
What do you mean?
Allow me to describe you in one word. Pitiful.
Pitiful? How so?
Kirkus Alba, your wings were clipped long ago. And for someone who's trying to fly away on them without noticing that fact, pitiful is the perfect word to describe you.
Mere words.
What do you mean by his wings were clipped? Just what you think it means, Kay. We had already caught him in our trap a while back, with an incredibly powerful definitive piece of evidence.
Hey, Earth the Prosecutor. Care to speak in English? What are you talking about? What piece of evidence?
The piece I speak, of course, is this drop of blood. But we know it's not from the victim. I don't see how it remains to be relevant to the case at all. So, Karma, I believe that it is exactly why it's very important to this case. And the part that is the most important is the fact that it's not the victim's blood. You're looking a little pale. Good. Then I believe you're already aware of what I mean. You know who the blood belongs to?
Of course I do. What are you, daft?
This piece of evidence is the irrefutable proof that will stop the killer in his tracks.
The blood that soiled this box of samurai dogs belongs to this person.
Take that!
The blood of the red sun on this box belongs to you, Kirkus Alba.
What? What? Why is his blood on the samurai dog box? He's not even a victim. The blood fell onto the box when Mr. Kochin's body was being loaded into the pushcart. At the time, the only two people in the dressing room were the victim and his killer. So that's what you mean if the blood doesn't belong to the victim. Then there's only one other person it could belong to. Yes, and that person is the murderer himself. That's the only logical conclusion.
Mr. Kochin was the one who was stabbed, sure. Why would Mr. Alba have been the one who was bleeding?
What if during the murder Mr. Kochin had fought back? I mean, if before Mr. Alba could kill him, Mr. Kochin managed to wound Mr. Alba. Yes, and I believe we have a piece of evidence that proves that he was bleeding then.
Take that!
Mr. Alba, you bear on your body a great wound.
That was from Winter Mass 2, who attacked me with a pair of scissors.
Yeah, and that happened way after he was in the dressing room. Ah, but is that really what happened? You can manufacture a weapon by smearing blood on it, so I can't just accept that as a fact. Shall we try a test, Mr. Alba, and see if the shape of your wound matches the scissors?
You really are something else, Mr. Edgeworth.
You don't let a single thing slip by you, no matter how insignificant the possibility. You're one to talk, Mr. Alba. You managed to give the law a slip for 10 years as the smuggling ring's leader. No matter the danger, you can hide every last ounce of fear and anxiety from everyone. You truly are a one-of-a-kind criminal.
I am the master of my fear. However, to think that a person such as you could miss such a large thing.
You believe I've overlooked something? That my wound was caused by Mr. Kochin.
And it was caused here, in one of the theater's dressing rooms, right?
That's correct. I'd like to point out that it's simply not possible. My wound is a stab wound, and one that can only come from a blade. I wonder where you'll propose that such a weapon came from. It's so obvious. It's the key, the Yanagrassi key. This theater was packed with security guards. It would have been impossible for anyone to come into this area with a weapon of any sort.
Not so fast!
Just as Mr. Alba was able to bring in the Alabastian knife and a bouquet, there must have been some other way to sneak a weapon in of some sort. Ah, but as long as you can't prove what that other way is... Oh, your talk about Mr. Kochin stabbing me is pure nonsense. So, if that other way doesn't exist, you'd better hurry and tell me now. With pleasure.
Wait, what?
This piece of evidence shows us how Mr. Kochin brought a weapon into the theater.
Take that!
Among law enforcement, this piece is known as the Yatakarasu's key.
That key?
That's the key that my father stole from here 7 years ago.
And it's very unique in that it's both a key and a knife. Meaning that under the guise of a key, it could have easily been brought into the theater. No! You couldn't dispose of a knife that stabbed you. Therefore, you wiped off the blood and placed it back in Mr. Coach's pocket. After all, the key itself opens the safe in his office. Inside that safe, there was a document about the Cadopian paper signed by Mr. Cochin. In order to make it look like Mr. Cochin died as the leader of the smuggling ring, you had to make sure the police were the ones who opened that office safe. All that hard work to save yourself only served to destroy you in the end. Shall we try matching the knife's blade with your wound, Mr. Kirkus Elba? Are we finally done? Are we finally done? Is he finally gonna break down? Or is it gonna go boing? Is it gonna go boing? And he's gonna be fine again. And that is what some may call the coup de grace. Impossible. You can't take me down. Swine, all of you! Especially Manny Cochin. Oh, this is all because of that man's betrayal. He sought to steal control of the smuggling ring from me by removing me as ambassador. Which is why he deserved to die while bearing the guilt of all of my crimes for me. That's why I sent out the Yatagarasu's card and how this incident was born. Manny was supposed to be the smuggling ring's leader, who was killed by the Yatagarasu. But I had yet another reason, yet another story that was supposed to play out. Manny's death was supposed to bring everything to a close. I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for your meddling prosecutors.
Really? A Scooby-Doo reference at the end? Really? Is that the first Scooby-Doo reference we've actually fucking gotten?
I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you meddling prosecutors and your stupid Phoenix Wright mutt.
Mr. Alba, I'm afraid there's one more question I forgot to ask. This country's, or Alabas, which country's court would you like to face first? Either way, it's game over for you. Oh, gross. He turned into a tree. March 17th, 11:21 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2.
This is it, the big day. It's Mr. Alba's trial today.
Next week, he's scheduled to stand trial in his own country of Alabast. Francesca's heading that one. I suspect she'll be serving a full course of whiplashings at it.
Having to face Miss Von Kerman court right after facing you, sir? I don't even want to think about what that would be like.
Time to do it again! Here we go! Time to play a whole court case. Now, Edgeworth thinks he knows. He thinks he knows this whole case in and out. He's got a whole story. Little does he know, Mr. Phoenix Wright is about to uncover the true story. And it was actually Larry who did it. Larry Butts. He's the murderer. The true murderer.
And boy, he looked as glum as I do the day before I get my monthly paycheck. You know, I've been thinking. That flight attendant and even Mr. Portsman were all Mr. Alba's secret agents.
Correct. The smuggling ring was a common thread between all of the incidents. Cammy Meal was to provide support during smuggling ops using her job as an attendant. And Mr. Portsman was to manipulate trials related to the ring to end in their favor.
Go, you airlines, and even the prosecutor's office. But no one was safe from the smuggling ring, huh, sir?
Expect even more members to this ring spread throughout the world.
Yeah, sounds like such a big op that I can't even imagine. I can't even begin to imagine what it's like.
What is it, Detective?
Nothing, it's just... Well, come to think of it, Mr. Ernest Amato's trial is also scheduled for later today, sir.
I'm aware of that.
Mr. Amano has been working with the smuggling ring now for over 10 years. He used the Amano Group's various connections worldwide to assist the ring. But all of that has come to an end as his conglomerate is now undergoing harsh scrutiny. I owe Mr. Amano a debt of gratitude, but he must pay for his debt to society. Well, with the arrest of both Mr. Elba and Mr. Amano, I guess that wraps up the KG-8 incident as well, huh? I suppose so. The real killer in the KG-8 incident 10 years ago was Manny Cochin. And 7 years ago, the killer in the second KG-8 incident was Mac Vrel. These two facts are the unshakable truth. However, it seems that a lot of effort was put into hiding these and other truths from us. I will expose it all in the trials today. You're solving cases left and right today, aren't you, sir? CCU and Died Man. Perhaps now, these two brave souls who tried to make the truth known can rest in peace.
Poor Died Man. I'll never forget you. I'll never forget that you died.
By the way, I received some gifts from Ambassador Plano. Shrimp, crab, beef. I don't need any of these, so I'm giving them to you.
What? Seriously, sure? Oh, wait. Actually, I don't think I want them anymore. The way you're holding them, don't tell me they're just coupons, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, have you not read the paper recently? Ever since the two countries became Cadopia again, its economy has changed.
Oh, really?
It seems that Ambassador Plano has reaped a few benefits of his own from it. He's been announced as the official ambassador of the newly reunified Cadopia. What a pity. Even though every item he sent is a treasure, you don't seem all that interested. Well, if you don't want them...
I can give them to my lovely assistant Kay.
Wait, that's not what I said. So, Mr. Edgeworth, please let me have him, sir.
Actually, come to think of it, where is Kay? How come she's not here?
Hey, you gotta be more alert than that. Can't believe you didn't notice. I was even mimicking Mr. Edgeworth's voice for a bit.
I totally didn't notice you or realize that voice was you.
Lang Shi says, ferocious love blooms with each new spring. What is that supposed to mean?
What? Your love for Edgeworth? You gonna sign up for his JOIs again?
Agent Lang, a pleasant surprise to see you here. It's been a long time since I set foot in the courthouse, and I wasn't gonna miss. Watching the guy who screwed up my country finally get what's coming to him. Well, that and something else. I want to see you in action in court. Is that so, Agent Lang? You flushed out all of the counterfeit bills, so Zheng Fa is finally at peace again. It's all thanks to you. So I just want to say, thanks.
Wow, I never thought I'd see the day old Woofy.
Woofy. Oh, Woofy is just stuck to Mr. Edgeworth.
I should be the one thanking you, Mr. Lang. If you hadn't negated Mr. Alba's extraterritorial rights, I would not have been able to bring him to trial. I believe the victory belongs to the both of us in this case. Oh, that was more than shared victory, huh? Don't get me wrong, I'm still not. I still will never forgive you, prosecutors. I have zero interest in that truth thing you talked about in court. I've always done things my own way, and that's not about to change. You got that? I see. Well, I believe you should follow your own creed when you do your job. Yeah. If there's ever someone who your precious truth can't catch, feel free to sit around and cry about it all you want. But as for me, I'm gonna get that person no matter what. All right. It's about time for the trial to start. I'll see you later. I'll be watching your performance from the gallery. I'm looking forward to this. I prepared a whole churn of checker tape for today's victory, sure.
I'll help throw some around when Mr. Edgeworth wins.
Is this where they confirm that it's Gumshoe throwing the confetti at the end? I mean, that's pretty cut and dry right there.
Hope you get enough, because I'm gonna call up my men as well. But modest amount of ticker tape goes a long way. Is ticker tape confetti? I actually don't know. The legend of the great thief Yatagarasu. It's the story of those who chose to dedicate their lives to the pursuit of truth. Prosecutors are those who seek a guilty verdict. And to that end, you have no choice but to win by any means necessary. That creed was forced on me since I was very young. However, I no longer think that that's all we prosecutors are. And that's because of Phoenix, right? Is Phoenix gonna show up? Even though I've only been away from the courtroom for a short time, I feel as though it's been a lifetime since I've set foot in one. Today, more than any other day, I feel the fight rising within me again. No, of course not. I wouldn't want Phoenix defending Alba. Now here we are, the end. Finally, investigation's all done.
I am really in Mr. Edgeworth's debt for the other day. Thanks to him, I'm still free to serve in the friendly blue skies. Oh, so about my suitcases. I've been selling them on the internet, and they've become a real sensation. Thanks to the praise the art world has lavished on my work as being truly postmodern. The airline has chosen me to design their new line of Go-You jumbo jets. Just think, someday you will be able to take a ride in my pink-walled, yellow-seated jet.
Oh boy. Oh boy! That was really good. I loved investigations. I think it was probably the weakest out of every Ace Attorney so far, though. And we'll see. We'll see what the second one comes with.
I don't remember the primitive statue of the Principality of Canopia. It weighs a bit light in my hands, but the Ambassador Polino is a bit more generous.
I'm very excited to start the next one. I don't know when we're gonna do it, but...
We finally caught Agent Kick's killer. I was able to witness Mr. Alba's tears myself. It feels good to finally bring everything to a close. I received another offer from Interpol to work another case in cooperation with them. However, the Cadopian courts await.
Significantly better. I've heard from other people that it is as well.
Cadopia's air is supposed to be very fresh, so...
Is the second one connected to the first one? Like, is it an actual sequel, or is it a completely different story? Just, like, nothing to do with this.
This little patrolman has been fired as of today, sir. I thought I was safe since we found the gun I dropped. But I hadn't noticed that I dropped my police badge, too. I guess that's what really broke the camel's back. Then I couldn't find my badge. My little life has suddenly tripped in the dark black hole, sir! I think I'll go to the courthouse and file a complaint with Ruffles Man.
It's its own story doing its own thing. Can you tell me how far in the future is it from this one? Is it like only a few months, or is it...
But I gotta get going and return to Europe. Still got a long way to go and stuff to say. Yeah, have Edgeworth on a case. We're gonna do it as a real forensic scientist.
Just a few months. Poor Edgeworth. Every few months he's being roped into another adventure. Poor guy. Shortest time skip between games other than Great Ace Attorney? I see.
The kidnapping was staged, I was let off easy. But I won't be going outside much anytime soon. That's really okay. The only prison I'm forever trapped in is the cage of love. The guard down at the detention center. Well, when he's on guard duty. He has such a cold look in his eyes. Just like that prosecutor.
Lauren really wants to fuck Edgeworth, huh?
Have you ever learned to stop being a prisoner of love?
Edgeworth, not a bad catch. Not a bad catch at all. I would say go for it, dude. But I know it's hard. I know it's hard to let go of, you know, Mr. Right.
Appears that all sorts of drama take place outside the courtroom. Since we judges are here day in, day out, I've only heard a few rumors, but apparently Mr. Edgeworth teamed up with a thief and became a detective. Maybe I should team up with a bailiff and try to become a lawyer or something.
That's the next Ace Attorney game revealed right here. Judge's Revenge.
Phew, I barely escaped death yet again.
Yeah, but boy, were we lucky to have Mr. Edgeworth to help us out, huh?
Yeah, but because I lost the key, I got fired from my security guard job.
Don't let it get you down, Maggie. You still got me.
You're right, sir. I won't be sad. I'm gonna pick myself up and get through this. I wonder what my next job should be. Oh, this is actually kind of fun.
Aww. That is the strongest power couple of these games, is Gumshoe and Bird. You're making a practice hardcore world.
Why not come to Canopia for our summer vacation? We have coupons aplenty. Right now, our embassy is proud to present our Let's Investigate a Murder show. Although recreating the particular case has created a few small fires. Then we had a few problems with the fire marshals, but the next event will be great. It'll be an attraction entitled Capture the Yatagarasu. Of course, I hope to enlist Kay's help in creating our latest attraction.
Ba 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 ba. Oh, I can't believe that Mindy ditched me and went to Japan. But it's okay, because that's how I met Miharu. We're planning to go to Paris soon and start a business.
Uh-oh.
We're gonna sell blue ocean dogs. They'll sell like hotcake hot dogs for sure. A blue hot dog and a blue bun. I guarantee it'll turn your tongue and your face blue. Oh, I'm not really the type to work for a lot, or really at all. So I noticed I really haven't seen the guy in the blue suit at all recently. I wonder what's up. Well, the next time we meet, I'm gonna make him eat one of my dogs. Oh. You could just say Phoenix Wright. You don't have to hide the fact we know who he is. You're all such buddy-buddy. I actually forgot his name. So, you know, I don't know why Edgeworth does it, but I just forgot.
I gave a testimony in court today as a member of the Yatagarasu. Yo, Mr. Bad, you look well, all things considered. By the way, have you noticed that elements within the ring have begun moving? They're probably fighting over who would succeed, over who should be the next boss. Although, to be honest, I wish I could forget I'd ever heard about that smuggling ring. Like she says, thoroughly bite the poisonous snake from head to tail. No one runs afoul of the law and escapes this wolf's fangs. I'll get you all yet! Youth. When did I become so old, I wonder? I've begun noticing the gray hairs in my beard. I'm thinking of retiring my mirror.
What about the gray hairs on your head, laddie? Great. Giving me the rundown of all the hardest voices to do. Sure, let's do Old Bag.
I was the Pink Princess and the Pink Badger all in the span of 2 days. Talk about busy. But it's alright because I got a letter from my beloved Edgy Poo. Please take care of your hip, and when you wish to speak, first take off your headpiece. What does they mean by that last statement? It's not like I enjoy being under a headpiece every time I see him. I was an alien, and then some fuzzy pig animal, and then there was the Pink Princess and the hero of justice. But I never said the man to slay the shadow of my head, and there was something terrible idea.
Missile the dog makes a triumphant return in the next game. That's what I like to hear. Yeah, that does make me want to play it sooner than I... Well, the thing is, Big Boss, okay? Mario and Luigi this week. I don't know how long that's going to be. That's an RPG. So that's going to be like... maybe 12-ish streams. Relatively. I don't know the length of it. And then I have to finish Zelda. And then we still have Pizza Tower way on the back burner. That's just going to be for when we have nothing to do, though. So Pizza Tower can be on ice for a second. And, of course, we still have the Plucky Squire, but I think I'm going to put that one on ice for a while, too. So, yeah, really, I just have to finish Zelda and Mario and Luigi. And then if we have time before the Minecraft hardcore server starts, then we should hop into the next game. I agree.
Oh, whoop! I feel so much better now that the trial's over. And as always, your legal prowess was top-notch, sir.
Yeah, and nothing beat the look on Mr. Alba's face when you revealed the ring secrets. I was amazed. You're like totally a different person when you step into a courtroom.
Mr. Edgeworth is always 10 times fiercer in court. Based on the information Mr. Alba offered up, they've begun large-scale operations to clean up the rest of the ring, which I'm happy to leave Francesca and Agent Lang. So what are your plans now, Kay?
Huh? Oh, well, we've taken care of the creep who killed my father, so I'm not sure. Hey, I know. Maybe I'll just keep on being Mr. Edgeworth's assistant.
Are you still trying to steal my job, pal?
Just kidding, just kidding. I can't steal something so important to you, Gummy.
Phew. What a relief. This is the only meaningful relationship I have in my life right now. Kay?
Yeah?
Even after all that's happened, are you still planning to become a great thief?
Of course! But I don't want to tarnish the legend of the noble Yatagarasu. So I'm going to hold off on doing anything until I make a tight 3-person team of my own.
A 3-person team? Edgeworth, we should probably run.
A 3-person team of young beauties the same age as me, if possible.
Oh, thank God. I've had enough of children.
With those criteria, I highly doubt you'll find 2 other people you need.
My father chose to fight for the truth. I think that's what's so noble about him. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, the only things I will ever steal are the truths that have been hidden away. I'm gonna work extra hard to make a world where the Yatagarasu isn't needed.
Let's both strive for such a future.
Well, I guess it's time for me to get going.
I see. Is she gonna get the other girl on her team? And that's gonna be like a plot point of the next game, is the Yatagarasu return? It's gonna be her and the girl from 1-5. I forgot her name again, even though she appeared like 5 minutes ago. And then Maya. Probably not Maya, but maybe.
And don't be a stranger. I rigged it as Strangler when I first saw it. Don't be that either, Kay. We wouldn't want that.
Don't worry, I'll be back, and I'll be sure to break the lock on the window next time I sneak in.
If you could, I'd appreciate it if you came through the building's front door.
It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. The lock on my window at home has been broken for forever.
Oh, one last thing before I go. Let's take a group picture, just the 3 of us.
Yeah, a commemorative photo. Every big chase has to end with one.
No.
Got him! Hey, why not?
Don't tell me you're camera shy, Mr. Edgeworth.
Of course not, detective. I'm a prosecutor, for God's sake. I'm on film all the time.
Hey, come back here!
Mr. Edgeworth, you can't run away from this, sure?
Hey, Detective Gumshoe! Stop that! I can't be seen doing that!
Okay, I'm totally taking it now. Say cheese!
What is he doing? And thus the long tale of the KG-8 incident came to a close. Saw the demise of the smuggling ring and the birth of a little great thief.
But there's a little time to rest and relax. For I am eager to tackle the investigation into a new case. The reason for my eagerness is my want to pursue the truth, and my want to believe in the strength of those who use the power of the law for good. As someone who has chosen to live my life as a prosecutor, that is my new creed.
That's a good photo. Almost would think Gumshoe had him in a headlock or something to get him to take the photo, but nah, that works too. Very cute. Turnabout ablaze. Hooray! So, next time on Ace Attorney Investigations, we will tackle Prosecutor's Gambit. Apparently, according to Big Boss and other people, this is a far superior game. I don't know if just in mechanics or storytelling, perhaps both. We will see. Next time on Ace Attorney. We have so many more games to go, ladies and gentlemen. We have this, we have Apollo, and we have The Great Ace Attorney. That may sound like only 3 things, but Apollo is 3 games, Great Ace Attorney is 2, and this is another one. So, you know, quite a few. Yeah, so we'll be back tomorrow with... I want to do Zelda tomorrow. And then... possibly... Well, if I'm only going to do Zelda, maybe we can start it earlier than I think. But Thursday we have Mario and Luigi. We'll see, we'll see. Oh, right, yes, I'll watch your meme. How does this game rank to the compared to the trilogy? So, I really like that you can walk around instead of, like, click, go this place, go this place, go this place. I like that you can walk around. There wasn't a lot of freedom at all. Like, in regular Ace Attorney, you do a lot more traveling between scenes than you do here, where that is one of the main gimmicks. I get it. It's like a lower budget title. It's a spin-off, right? It's a spin-off game. But, again, I was a little disappointed that I didn't get to actually walk around that much. And, of course, I think the story, although it's not that bad, it's pretty decent, but, yeah, compared to the other stories, especially 2 and 3, it really lacks. And the first Ace Attorney's overall story and, like, roundabout for Edgeworth and the, you know, giving his backstory just that much more oomph and power is great. I would rank this bottom of the list. Not this one. Investigations. I would rank this at the bottom, near it, at least. Not bad at all, but nowhere near the highs of 3 or 2. But yeah, so next time, whenever we come in, I'm not going to set a date. I'll do it when I'm ready. We will come back for Ace Attorney Investigations 2, Prosecutor's Gambit. So thank you all for joining. Big Boss, Laser, Blushroom, everyone else who tuned in. As well, I should thank Blushroom for continuing her sub. Didn't think she'd do that, but I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. Oh, wait, no. Sorry. I almost forgot. Wait. Wait a minute. Hold it! I had my own little hold it moment. Give me a moment. Oh, am I gonna have to... Do you want me to voice act this part? I mean, I may as well. Okay. Here we go. This is by Losser. All right. Bro, I got 1,000 evidences. Hold on. Bro, I got 1,000 evidences why you're guilty. My rights to remain silent.
Brags about extraterritorial rights.
Yo! My rights to remain silent too.
Brags about extraterritorial rights.
You're fucking guilty! Rights to remain silent 3. Brags about extraterritorial rights.
How many times?
Rights to remain silent 4.
Brags about extraterritorial rights. Times you need.
Is this the whole video? It was the whole case. Keep this shit up and I will fucking kill you. Yep. L plus go plus extraterrestrial. I keep saying extraterrestrial. Is he an alien now? What if it continued on? Oh, that's good. Thank you, boss man. Extraterritorial rights. Such a fucking big words. Okay, guys. That was it for realsies. I'm not going to go on as long as this case. Or have I already done that? Alright, see you later. Bye-bye. Thank you for coming.